What's up, y'all? Come on in, man.
Blasta ahí mejor. Oh, yeah. And my family yelling. Oh no, fuck that. And my family yelling. Oh no, what they know? Yeah. When I look to the left, all I see is green. Yeah. When I look to the right, all I see is green. Yeah. I've been misunderstood since a fucking teen. Tell her, bro. I've been driving around my city with that cripple lean. You know that's everything. And that triple beam. I tell my girl, don't worry, I'm just serving things. Yeah. I'm just being king. Her ass heavy P. She know I'm heavy P. Yeah. If the feds keep the door, I'm punching everything. Yeah, I'm flushing everything and won't say a thing. You niggas get up in that room and tell everything, and that's unsettling. Yeah, when the doors roll, you gon' have to settle things. Yeah, I come through with that screen sweeper, Mr. Clean, and I'm selling dreams to the niggas, Dr. King. White bitch snort coke and say it's not a thing. And the family real set, but it's a normal thing. What? Auntie bought 6 mansions, auntie do your thing. Auntie, she did it like 12 years, that's a dream. Yeah, gasoline, I'ma take over the world, U.S. Marines. Her ass get the clapping, I'ma buy a ring. I'm addicted to her crack like a crack fiend. And I'm serving all the fiends like the pharmacy. She shake her ass to my song, that's harmony. Yeah, she take that dick, that's robbery. Baby, you the baddest bitch, not the nominee. Yeah, baby, you the baddest bitch, not the nominee. I bought 3 keys in Memphis, they were 10 a key. When I look to the left, all I see is green. Yeah, when I look to the right, all I see is green. Yeah, I've been misunderstood since a fucking teen. Yeah, I've been driving around my city with that crippling. Yeah, you know that's everything. And that trouble. I tell my girl, don't worry, I'm just serving things. I'm just being king. Her ass heavy, P. She know I'm heavy, P. If the feds I'm flushing everything. I'm flushing everything and won't say a thing. You niggas get up in hell everything, and that's unsettling. When
Y'all
the
come on
doors
in, come
roll,
on
you
in.
gon' have to settle things.
Everybody come on
When they
in, like
took
the video,
off from me,
subscribe
it
to
was
the channel.
devastating. Yeah. They got them for the levitate. Yeah, send them up to heaven, no respiration. Yeah, no one live forever, that's expiration. Yeah, he bounce her ass, no hesitation. Baby, I'ma throw the bins, no legislative. I'm a street nigga still on probation. Oh, yeah. Why my girl wanna try to play me? Why? Yeah, like I'm weak, wrong estimation. Well, I'ma sell crack, that's domination. Yeah, I salam alaikum, no denomination. Yeah, her ass dude, that's a renovation. Baby, I'ma kill that pussy, that's a simulation. Yeah, take all of my kids, that's stimulation. I'ma beat that pussy up, that's penetration. Yeah, baby, bounce that ass for a nigga wait. Yeah, baby, bounce that ass for a nigga wait. Cause you know you paying. No expiration, no limitation. Yeah, baby, throw that pussy till it to the grave. Yeah, nigga, have my money for you need a payment. Big booty red bitch said she need a payment. Yeah, shoot the reverend if he don't know name.
Y'all come on in, like the video.
Yeah, she a starter where she work.
What's up, the realest?
Baby, you a starter. Nice shit.
7239.
Where she work. Nice shit. Baby, you a starter.
Man, you know what the word is.
To the left, all I see green. When I look to the right, all I see is green. I've been misunderstood.
We got some more information on
I've been driving around my city
the Nolan Wells case.
You know that's it.
Plus, We got Judge Mathis chiming
my
in.
whole don't worry, I'm just serving things. I'm just being
Second
her ass
judge.
heavy B. She know I'm heavy
We had
B.
Judge Carlos Brown from Atlanta to chime in on the situation first. He still tried to remain neutral, but Judge Mathis ain't trying to remain neutral. He's giving the actual perspective from a judge perspective and point of view on the case, how it went with the young guys, and exactly what's going down. So we gonna take his point of view for sure. Those of you who just coming in, y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel.
What they know? Yeah, when I look to the left, when I look to the right, all I see is green. Yeah, I've been misunderstood since a fucking teen. Hella bro, I've been driving around my city with that cripple lane.
Right.
You know that's everything.
We finna start with that first.
I tell my girl,
don't worry, everybody coming in, like the video, subscribe to the channel.
Her ass heavy P, she know I'm heavy P. Yeah, if the feds keep the door, I'm punching everything. Yeah. I'm flushing everything and won't say a thing. You niggas get up in that room and tell everything, and that's unsettling. Yeah, when the doors roll, you gon' have to settle me. Yeah, I come through with that street sweeper, Mr. Clean, and I'm selling dreams to the niggas, Dr. King. White bitch snorting coke and say it's not a thing. And the family real set, but it's a normal thing. What? Auntie bought 6 mansions, Auntie do your thing. Auntie, she did it like 12 years, that's a dream. Yeah, gasoline, I'm a the world, U.S. Marines. Her egg get the clapping, I'ma buy a ring. I'm addicted to her crack like a crack fiend. And I'm serving all the fiends like a pharmacy. She shake her ass to my song, that's harmony. Yeah, she take that dick, that's robbery. Baby, you the baddest bitch, not the nominee. Yeah, baby, you the baddest bitch, not the nominee.
Yeah, y'all come on in, like the video, subscribe to the channel. We finna get into it in a minute. I need about 2 minutes to roll this blunt.
I've been misunderstood since a fucking teen. I've been driving around my city with that crippling. Yeah, you know that you be thing. And that triple beam. I tell my girl, don't worry, I'm just selling fiends. I'm just being king. Her ass heavy P. You know I'm heavy P. If the feds kick the door, I'm flushing everything. I'm flushing everything and won't say a thing. You niggas get up in that room and tell everything, and that's unsettling. When the doors roll, you gon' have to settle things. When they took off from me, it was devastating. Yeah, stay got them before I can levitate. Yeah, send them up to heaven, no respiration. Yeah, no one lives forever, that's expiration. Yeah, she bounce her ass, no hesitation. Baby, I'ma throw the bins, no legislative. I'm a street nigga still on probation. Yeah, why my girl wanna try to play me? Yeah, like a weak, wrong estimation. Yeah, I'ma sell crack, that's domination. Assalamu alaikum, no denomination. Yeah, her ass dude, that's a renovation. Baby, I'ma kill that pussy, that's assimilation. Yeah, take all of my kids, that's stimulation. I'ma beat that pussy up, that's penetration. Yeah, baby, bounce that ass for a nigga way. Yeah, baby, bounce that ass for a nigga way. Cause you know he paying, no expiration, no limitations. Yeah, baby, throw that pussy till a nigga crazy. Yeah, nigga, have my money before you meet the payment. Big booty red bitch said she need a payment. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. Everybody coming in, like the video, subscribe to the channel. You know what this is. This is Blockstar MS Analytics. They know who we are. We are block star analysts. And what are we gonna do? Analyze the fuck out of some shit. Thank y'all, chat. I love y'all, chat, for joining us tonight. Um, we're gonna start off with a review. Chime in from Judge Mathis on the case. Judge Mathis, he done had to put his views of the case out there because, it's we had Judge what's his name? Carlos Brown from Atlanta to speak on the case. He's a retired judge, not a sitting judge, but no Judge Carlos Brown. So we got all the haters, the naysayers, and the trolls on the post talking down on Judge Carlos Brown, talking about he don't know what he talking about, right? Judge Joe Brown, they never liked Judge Joe Brown, his views on cases, because he gonna be legit. Judge Mathis, everybody knows him. Most people of my generation watched him growing up as a kid. You know what I'm saying? He has trust in the community and in America when it comes to him making decisions on cases. Yeah, so Judge Mathis just took an interview on the Dialogue channel to say his views on the case and tell why he think this shit don't make sense and somebody had to murder Nolan. So with no further ado, we gonna give it up, put our hands together for the Dialogue channel. Shout out to the Dialogue. And we gonna put our hands together for Judge Mathis. And we finna get ready to play this shit. What's up, Kate? No, I haven't seen Maria yet, but I'm sure Maria is gonna be in the chat in a little minute. She probably just getting a notification or whatever like that. What's up, Lala Go Harder? Everybody, shout out to Lala Go Harder. Y'all do what she said. You know what I'm saying? We got over 48 people in the chat right now, and we got 4 likes. Let's get them likes up. Let's get them subs up. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate the 2 people that just sent them likes through and everything, because we work hard on this channel. What's up, him? Him 12769. What it do? All right, with no further ado, here's Judge Mathis with the Dialogue. Thank y'all for that other like right there. Judge Mathis with the Dialogue channel on his views of where the sheriffs went wrong. How he feel that Nolan Wells was murdered. Why he feel Nolan Wells was murdered. Let's go, y'all.
Judge Mathis, happy to have you back, my man.
Thanks for having me back.
Y'all know
Yes,
Judge Mathis'
indeed. Had
voice.
to bring you back on, man. There's so much going on with this Nolan Wells case. I'm still catching up with the details. So, I wanted to bring you back on and get your take on it. For the people that may not be familiar with the case, can you break it down?
Yeah, certainly. Nolan, a black man, went on a boat ride to a pretty much resort island, not necessarily, just a fun island off the coast of Mississippi. And 4 of them left and went and had fun, and only 3 returned. They then found Nolan dead. His 3 friends that he had come with in the boat had gone and left in the boat and claimed that Nolan stayed behind by himself.
We all know that that's not true. We know that Nolan didn't stay behind. Thank y'all for that extra like right there. We just went up to 7 likes. Everybody that's in the chat, if you fucking with it, y'all give me a like. Give me a sub. I appreciate it.
And additionally, however, and this is where the first question comes in with me,
Okay.
they say he left his cell phone. They have his cell phone, they had it in their possession. Okay? So if your buddy says to you, I'm leaving, you all go back. I'm staying by myself.
Yeah.
No friends, just me wandering around.
Right.
And then you see that he had left his cell phone. So you say, in the boat. And instead of taking it back to
Unruly, one, this is definitely a spiritual community. Go ahead, hit that like and sub for me, and I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Unruly One Gaming. He said, depending on what we doing here, I'm giving a like and stand. Is this a spiritual community? Yes, sir, this is. And not only does the chat communicate with me, but y'all communicate with each other. So you got family in the chat too. Definitely. Shout out to Base Girl 42. She said, how y'all doing? She just liked the video. I appreciate that. And she went all the way from New Zealand. Yeah, we got New Zealand in the house. We appreciate y'all, New Zealand. Yeah. Y'all live people. We fuck with y'all. Yeah. Tune in. Let's go. Judge Mathis on his views on the Nolan Wells case and investigation so far. He just put this out with the Dialogue channel about 8 hours ago. So we're going to take his views in. Then we're going to go back to Nancy Grace, what we was on yesterday, because we didn't finish her views. But we made it halfway through, about 30 minutes into her interviews and her dialogue. We made it through, and she was hidden. She was on point. She was on point with it. Thank y'all for them likes. Everybody coming in, like the video, sub to the channel. Girl 42, Unruly One Gaming said hi, New Zealand. What's up, Average 5? Go ahead, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Here go Judge Mathis, y'all.
a friend who's on by himself.
Uh-huh.
And by the way, did you ask him how he was getting home? So instead of going back, you couldn't be that far off because the phone right in the boat. Say an hour, hour 2. If you're a real friend, you'll drive back on that recreational hour or 2 on the boat having fun to give your man his phone. Because if he's out there by himself, no question about it, 90% white in this Mississippi that has a history of demonizing and black men and killing them and the civil rights era. Most of the civil rights killings occurred in Mississippi, including Medgar Evers, including our dear young brother from Mississippi who was killed, and several others. And so we know that Mississippi has a history of demonizing.
Our dear young brother, the name that Judge Mathis couldn't think of was Emmett Till. He was only 13 years old, and this was during civil rights in Mississippi. He was only 13 years old. He was on his way home from school when a white woman told her husband that he whistled at her when he walked past him, and he never whistled at her. They hung him and castrated him, cut his penis off. 13 years old. They hung him, stripped him naked, cut his penis off, and took pictures and left him there for everybody to see. just a couple of years ago, 2000s, here in the 2000s, the woman came clean and said that Emmett Till, the 13-year-old boy, never even whistled at her. It's too late now, he dead. So that's what Judge Mathis was doing. He was just giving us a little piece of history on Mississippi and why judges and lawyers' opinion on Mississippi as far as Nolan Wells' death is near the same. As far as racism, how they're saying racism is still alive in Mississippi. It is. I showed y'all, we went over the numbers. They wanted to change the Mississippi flag, and instead of having a cluster of a circle of a cluster of stars in the left-hand corner at the top of their flag, they wanted to put a Confederate flag in that box. Over 62 to 65% of Mississippi, the whole state, voted yes for the Confederate flag to go into it. Ocean Springs, where Nolan is from, where Nolan died, well, he died on Horn Island, but where Nolan is from and his friends is from right now, 85% of Ocean Springs voted for the Confederate flag to be added to the Mississippi state flag. 85%. Which means only 15% of Ocean Springs, including Nolan's parents, voted no. That's crazy. And people don't want to, but some people still don't want to believe that racism is alive in Mississippi. I'm here in Memphis, Tennessee. In Tennessee, racism is alive, but racists don't have that freedom of speech right law that's like Texas have, where they can, whatever they feel, even if it's racist, they can put it on their cars, they can put it on their windows. I was telling my chat when we first started talking about Texas, I was like, I've been to Texas thousands of times. To be honest, like hundreds of times, but I've been to multiple parts of Texas. I named the parts I've been to. I've been to Waterstone multiple times. I've been to Beaumont, Texas multiple times. I've been to Dallas, Texas multiple times. I've been to San Antonio, Texas multiple times. I've been to Houston, Texas multiple times. I said George Bush and them, they run it. They run Texas. George Bush Boulevard, George W. Bush III Parkway, George W. Bush Airport, George W. Bush Jr. Airport. Like, they run Texas because they own that oil out there. But what I was telling people is they got a freedom of speech law. I said when Obama became president, a lot of racists got their back windows taped. I hate Obama. Fuck that nigger. I'm talking about this the type shit. I was in Houston, Texas, that summer, the first summer of the year Obama got elected. This was on the back of motherfuckers' windows. They had Confederate flags taped to the top of their trucks in their cars. And at the Holiday Inn across from, and those of you who are in Houston, Texas, or been to Houston, Texas, y'all know exactly where I'm talking about when I say I was staying in the Holiday Inn across the street from George W. Bush Airport, right? Right across the street, facing forward, Holiday Inn. To the side of Holiday Inn, across the other street. I got up one morning, I'm getting ready to go to the IHOP, and it was like I was in the movie of life. with Martin and Eddie Murphy. You know how they went into the diner? Martin was like, bro, I don't think we supposed to be here. They went into the diner. He was like, man, fuck that. Come on, man. They sit at the bar. Man, every white person in there looking at them like, what the fuck is you niggas doing in here? Here go the bartender, you can't be here. Martin like, okay, we already know, we finna go. Eddie Murphy like, hell no, man. Hey, we want a couple of slices of that pie. Give me and my guy a couple of slices of that pie. How racist that situation was, man, I'm getting ready to go to IHOP. I'm like, man, shit, it's right next door. We ain't got to crank up the car. Let's walk over there. I tell me, my cousin, my big cousins, them, let's walk over there. We cross the street. We ready to walk up to the damn IHOP. We walking through the parking lot, right? I'm not really paying attention to the vehicles and shit. It's plenty of trucks and shit, pickup trucks and shit in the parking lot with racist shit taped on the back windows, like wrapped on the back window. Let me say, they back windows wrapped, custom wrapped, right? With the Confederate flags on the roof of they trucks, pickup trucks, big boy joints with the mud tires lifted 2 inches over the mud tires, 30-inch mud tires and shit like that. I must have looked up. My big cousin them, they still tripping and shit. Soon we make it to the front of the IHOP. I swear to God, it ain't nothing but white people in this IHOP. And every single white person that I can see through the front fucking window is looking out the window at us black kids walking up on this IHOP with frowns and shit like, what the fuck are y'all doing? I looked up, I said, bro, whoa, bro. My cousin them tripping. I said, man, this shit look like life in IHOP. I said, man, hell to the fuck no, bro. I said, bro, we ain't going up in there. We turned around. I said, nigga, look back and see if anybody looking. Cuz them tripping off me. They like, hell no, nigga, I ain't looking back. Nigga, I turn around and look back. Everybody still looking at us. Till we touch the sidewalk, people don't start getting back comfortable until we touch the sidewalk. I said, nigga, let's walk on further down, see if we see anything else. It was no other restaurants. It was shopping centers and shit like that. Couple of gas stations. I stopped at a shopping center. It had a cigar. Those of you who are in Houston, y'all know exactly which shopping center I'm talking about. It's got a cigar. It's got a cigar damn store in the shopping center. So we stop at the cigar store. We chilling, sitting back. I'm like, yeah. We want to try that. Yeah. You said it got the vanilla with licorice. Yeah. I want anything with licorice in it. Yeah, give us. Yeah, we need about 6 of them. You heard me? Like I said, they $49. Don't get no fuck about them being $49 a piece. We need 6 of them. We need a cigar right now. Because what we just saw, man, ain't nobody gonna believe this shit when we tell them, when we get back to Memphis, what we just saw. They ain't gonna believe it. I said, no, they ain't a freedom of speech, or that freedom of speech law out here in Memphis. So if they is racist, they just better be racist and, you know what I'm saying, going on about their business. You know what I'm saying? White people will be racist out here, but they won't say nothing. Like, they won't let you know. You will be talking to them, and they don't even want to talk to you. But they just being cordial. But they racist. You heard me? But it's good white people out here. I mean, in Memphis, I say Memphis got more good white people in Memphis that's not racist, that love black people, than anywhere else in the U.S. Who think they don't? Who think y'all got more better white people in y'all state than Memphis? Yeah, Memphis is the place to be. And it's the place to retire. For older people and retiring and shit like that, I tell people I learned this shit in history back in high school. I'm 35 now, but when I was in the 11th grade, uh, U.S. history, they let us know every state in the U.S. back in the day was given a reserve of clean water, right? 200 tons. Everybody, each state, each city in each state was given 200 tons, 200,000 tons per water. Said Memphis came up with the best purifying system out of all these cities in the U.S. Right? Because we came up with the best purifying system out of all these cities, we haven't used up our reserve in water. So Memphis has the cleanest water in the whole U.S. I tell folk, man, when I went to Texas and Arizona, the water was dry. Some places in Texas, I used the water fountain. It's got sand in the water fountain coming out through the damn. I'm like, damn, this shit crazy. Up north, Chicago, Cleveland, Ohio, Indianapolis, Indiana. Shout out to the Nap City. Yeah. Shout out to Ladina them. Yeah, out there in Nap City. Man, they water harsh. It's like harsh. You can taste like metal. Tastes like metal is in their water. You know what I'm saying? And then places that I go like Florida and shit, I done been so many places and tasted nasty water out the faucet. You go to Florida and shit, you might turn the water on the sink or turn the water on the tub. And the first time you turn it on, the water kind of brownish. Like a light tan brown. I'm like, I don't want to drink this shit. Yeah, everywhere you go in Memphis, you can use a water fountain anywhere. The water is ice cold and clean as fuck. So that's why Memphis is the best place to retire. Not only that, we got the lowest real estate. Like I be looking at houses like in California and in Miami on the beach, 7-bedroom houses, shit like that, that cost shit like 20 million, 40 million, 50 million. You can get a 7-bedroom house right now in Memphis in the suburbs for less than $1 million. 700,000, 800,000. That's why when Steven Seagal retired, he moved to Memphis. Yeah, Steven Seagal, he stayed right out in the suburbs where I stay in Cordova, off Mount Pisgah Road. He got a 40-acre horse farm. Yeah. Look it up. Steven Seagal retired. He moved here to Memphis. They say this is the best place to retire because older people need shit like clean water. Need shit like clean and soft water for like when they bath and shit like that. That soft water on their skin, it feels soothing. The water harsh, it got sand in it and shit like that. That shit hurt that skin. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, Memphis is the shit. I guess Trump cleaned up Memphis. I'm not gonna up Memphis, but I will say that Trump sent the National Guard here because it was a situation, right? Tyreek Nichols, a young black guy, he died by the police. That shit was all over the news. I'm sure y'all saw it. They beat him right at the top of his street. They saw him. He ran because when they pulled up on him, one of them was reaching out with her arm. Like, stop. Tyreek Nichols, he was a skateboarder. He was a lame, right? So that shit scared. He 30-something. He still stayed at home with his parents, right? So that shit scared him. So he running with his skateboard in his backpack, right? The police officer thought that he was a young nigga because the police officer, him and his girl broke up. and his girl started dating some tall ass young nigga that looked similar to Nichols. So him and his partner, they was riding, and this shit on their webcam, they recorded. His partner said, "Ain't that's the nigga right there that?" He said, "Hell yeah, that's the nigga." You heard a Charger speed up. You heard him hit the gas. Right? He get on the walkie-talkie. He called for backup. The backup that come is the squad. That was one of our gang units here in Memphis that bust gangs and shit like that. Right? So they real hostile. He called for backup. 4 more Scorpion unit officers, that's his niggas, respond. When they catch Tyreek Nichols, they catch him at the top of the street. They beat his ass for like 15, 20 minutes. He was falling. One of them was picking him back up and holding him, going back all the way. Boom, hitting him like this. You could see Tyreek Nichols' body going up every time he hit him. Then, when he fall on the ground, they stomping him and hitting him in the head, stomping him, right? When the other police officers respond to the scene, right? Because they saying that they got somebody they need to transport. We got one transport, said that he was violent towards the police, right? He was fighting the police and shit. They were trying to put a charge on him, but really they had beat him. When the other police officer made it to the scene, a white woman that's a police officer, she came up to Tyreek Nichols. He was right there on the side. They had him sitting on the ground. He was laying over on the ground like this, legs straight out. She said, "What's wrong with him? Hey man, sit up." She said, "We need to sit him up." He said, "Oh man, fuck it, that nigga drunk." The police officer said that he was drunk and high and full of it, but they know they just beat him to a pulp. That's why he was like that. Man, the police officer, the white woman, she set him up. He fell back over. She set him up again. He fell back over. She said, "We need to get the paramedics." They hadn't even called the paramedics. She was like, "We need to get the paramedics on the scene." So they called the paramedics on the scene, right? The paramedics get him, and you know, he kind of unconscious, but he's dying. He got internal bleeding right now, but they don't know, right? They hook him up and shit, take him to the hospital, pronounce him dead on arrival. He died on the way there, right? Because he went to sleep. They thought he went to sleep, and they couldn't wake him up. So, with that being said, Ben Crump took his mom and dad case, right? Pro bono. Ben Crump came here to Memphis, and he sued the city of Memphis, and he sued the police department for like $7 or $8 million. So when he sued the city of Memphis and the police department, the city of Memphis, our mayor said, "No, we not gonna pay that shit. The police department, y'all gonna pay it." So that defunded the police department. Our city of Memphis, the police department, out of the pension fund, they had to give his family $7 million, $7 million something dollars, close to $8 million, right? So they shut down the Scorpion unit, the police officers that beat them. The Scorpion unit, the gang unit that they was a part of, they shut it down. They fired a lot of police officers. We had lesser police officers, right, here in Memphis. Then, just last year, now at the beginning of this year, before the National Guard came, we was having a lot of bank robberies and ATM robberies. Niggas was sitting in grocery store parking lots waiting for the guy or the woman to come fill up the Bank of America ATM or First Tennessee ATM, the real big junks that hold 250,000 and shit like that. And the young niggas will run up on the motherfucking person that's filling up the ATM. They'll pull up 4-5 deep in a Nissan or something like that and hop out with nothing but assault rifles, making the ATM person be like this, and they taking every black box full of money got, right? But Memphis police could not figure out who it was. This shit happened at least 8 to 12 times here in Memphis, right? So then the mayor wrote Trump, right? Got on a phone call with him after he wrote him. White House, Washington, D.C., they called her to our mayor's office. And our mayor asked, can he send the National Guard here to Memphis also to see the police, because our police department been defunded. We got lesser police and the crime rate is high as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Even like going holiday shopping and shit, young niggas out in the parking lot pulling up next to old women, snatching their purse off their arm, pulling out. The old woman can't do nothing but let her purse go. She got a purse full of motherfucking money, credit cards. They finna go swipe that. So, yeah, Trump sent them for her. But I say really the National Guard got Memphis like this. Yep. But let's get back to Judge Mathis. Those of you who coming in, we got a big chat right now. We got 217 folks in this motherfucker. Man, y'all like the video. We got 217 folks and 27 likes. I never heard of that. Y'all been heard this, man. Y'all like the video for me. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. This is Blockstar Analytics. We are Blockstar Analysts. And what are we gonna do? We gonna analyze the fuck out of some shit here.
On the boat having fun to give your man seed, so you say, in the boat. And instead of taking it back to a friend who's on the island by himself, and by the way, did you ask him how he was getting home?
What's up, Cage Elite? Cage Elite 9864 said, what's up, man? Chiming in from Baltimore. Yeah, I love Baltimore. I fuck with y'all real tough, man. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We want y'all back for sure. Hey, Tracy Langley. Damn. You got to make sure your car still outside, girl, while you at work. Okay. That's why. Because you in Memphis. Damn right. You better go make sure that mug. But you work for the IRS? You said you work at a government joint? You working for the Okay. I figured that. Yeah. I used to work across from the IRS joint on Holmes and Getwell. I used to work at the Johnson & Johnson FedEx supply chain across from that joint. If you know where I'm talking about, Miss Langley. Okay, Markel Holmes. We got Markel Holmes in it bit from Dallas, Texas. All the way in the PA. Okay, so you from Dallas, Texas, but he in the PA. Shout out to my boy Markel Holmes. Yeah. We got to get them shout outs. Okay, you know exactly where I'm talking about. That's what's up. Yes, sir. What's up? 2587. We talking about Nolan Wells. Right now, we listening to the sound clip from Judge Mathis' interview on the Dialogue channel. That's on YouTube. He just did that interview about 8-9 hours ago. You know what I'm saying? So we chiming in on what he has to say just to prove our point even more. Because we've been saying this shit. We've been saying that Tracy Shepard know what the fuck happened. Because he was talking in the interview, he was using past tense. He said no one wanted, wanted to see Nolan die. No one wanted, past tense, to see Nolan life taken, past tense, so short. And I said, if a nigga was in the detective room, the detectives would have been like, we got him right there. Nigga, nobody said that you saw Nolan's life get taken so soon. You and who saw Nolan's life get taken so soon? And how many of y'all was it that saw Nolan's life get taken so soon and didn't want to see Nolan die? Yeah, that's what they would have did in the interrogation room, especially out here in Memphis. They ain't gonna play with your ass. You slip up and say something like that, and they ain't said nothing about you was around when Nolan's life got taken and all of that type shit, and you volunteered that information. You just incriminated yourself, sir. And it's gonna be like first 48, like Mike Epps said, when a black woman, I can't remember her name, but she worked downtown. She a detective. She was on first 48. He said, man, now she fuck around, give a nigga a cigarette, light that cigarette for him, and be like, now you know what happened to Lil Pookie and who killed Lil Pookie. And he said, she'll come out their room about 5-10 minutes later, be like, we got him. Because he said too much. He incriminated himself. She would come out there, motherfucker, we got him. And then Mike Epps said, they'll zoom back in to the interrogation room, and the young nigga be there eating steak and fries and everything, talking about, yeah, he in there eating steak and fries and shit, because he told everything that happened. Yeah, and they finna go lock them young niggas up. But the thing is he finna get his ass locked up too. That's what he don't know. That's his last steak and fries right there. You know what I'm saying? And this, I feel like this what's finna happen to Tristan. Tristan Shepard. Oh, yeah. He let them folks put him out there. Mama Judge, Katie Mom, them, they got him the interview on Rolling Stone, right? Then that triggered interviews from TMZ and Good Morning America, ABC News, right? Boom. But see, the thing is, watch this though. The feds heard, right? The feds heard. They said the feds is doing all the phone calls, and like they investigating all phones and phone calls and text messages and all shit like that. I said, Tristan, you not thinking right now. They investigating phone calls, my nigga. The phone call that you took with ABC News, Good Morning America, where you said that shit, they investigating that shit too. They listening to it and they like, oh, off on themselves. And then, at the funeral, right? At the funeral, Monday, Al Sharpton came out and he said right there, he gave the eulogy. So Al Sharpton preached for Nolan Wells' funeral. Shout out to Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton said he talked about at the end of his preaching and eulogy, he wanted to bring up the situation where somebody sent Nolan's mom. They sent her the picture of her husband, Al Sharpton, and Ben Crump at a press conference, and they put money signs and drew arrows to Ben Crump's and Al Sharpton's face, right? Al Sharpton said, we don't even get money for these situations, right? And I was telling my folk, these folk come out here pro bono. We ain't even gonna believe that shit about they in it for the money. He said, yeah, we not here to take money. We here to give money. And matter of fact, I got $50,000 to anybody who can give him information towards Nolan Wells' death for us to get an indictment, right? While he was talking, he said, Tyler, he heard his phone vibrate. He looked down at his phone. He said, Tyler Perry, not her. And we said he paying for the funeral. But he must be watching live because he just matched my 50K with another 50K, right? So they got 100K. And this is what I said to my chat last night. I said, look, y'all. I said, man, these folks got 100K. I said, you know how, if you from the hood, if you in the chat right now and you from the hood, you know how, like, just say one of the big drug dealers in the hood put a young nigga on, and the young nigga go up from there. He put him on. He front him 20, 40 pounds. The young nigga bolted up. The young nigga done moved out the hood, but he come back to the hood most of the time, right? Just say, okay, so now he picking up another shipment, another 20, 40 pounds from the plug. But this time he decided to run off. The plug done put the word out there for Lil Javon, right? Man, anybody who got information on where Lil Javon ass at, nigga trying to run off on me, let me know. They give him the information. He go kill Lil Javon. But nobody in the hood tell that he killed Lil Javon. Everybody know Lil Javon died. Everybody know why Lil Javon died, right? Everybody know who killed Lil Javon, but they not gonna tell. But as soon as they get on the news and say, call 528 cash, we just put out a $20,000 reward, a $5 reward, a $25,000 reward. What happened then? Who killed Lil Craig? Man, everybody calling. Yeah, it was Lil Day. Do I still get the 25,000? So now they done got this 100,000 out there. I was talking to the white boys yesterday. We was talking in the chat to the white boys. Look, I was like, look, I really don't even know y'all niggas' names, right? We never even knew Nolan had black friends. When Nolan first died, nobody knew Nolan had black friends. Every picture we saw across the internet was with Nolan and some white boys, whether he was at a frat party, a pool party, wherever the fuck he was, a house party, right? And then Javon, he came out on TMZ, right? Javon, he gives the interview on TMZ. Watch this, y'all. When he get an interview on TMZ, Javon said, I heard the argument, right? And I'm going to tell y'all how we put this shit together. And then what I came back and said, hold on, Javon might know more than he leading on, than he's saying. They know, right? Then he leading on, right? Javon said, I don't believe like too close for it to be Nolan yelling. I believe that it was Nolan yelling. And look, he didn't call Tristan Nolan's friend. Like Nolan mom said, I don't know why Tristan would say that he's Nolan's friend. We never even met him, right? Like he's never been over our house or any of that shit. We don't know him. We don't know his parents or none of that, right? Okay, so this what Javon did. And this is how Javon don't know that he set it up for Mama Judge them to get Tristan to go on Rolling Stones, get an interview with Rolling Stones where they write this shit out and publish this shit and say, look, we know one of Nolan Wells' other friends that say, look, they didn't want this shit to happen to him, which triggered TMZ to call Tracy. They gave him an interview. Shortly after that, ABC News Good Morning America show gave him a call, right? But then ABC News Good Morning America, they aired the call. Watch this, y'all. When Vaughn took that interview on TMZ, he said, I don't think it was Nolan. It was really, for it to sound that close, he said it really sounded like my other friend. Yeah, Tristan, he didn't call you Nolan's friend. That's how we know. When Nolan mom said, I don't know why he would say that. He's not Nolan's, why he would say he's Nolan's childhood friend or best friend. That's like pretty far-fetched. That validated it. because he said it probably was my other friend, because he got to arguing that day with somebody on the boat. Watch this. Javon didn't want to tell who Tristan got to arguing with. Now look at what I said. As with my detective mind, this is what I said probably happened. Hold on. So he opened it up for Tristan to come out and say, yeah, that wasn't Nolan. That was me. Right? He said, yeah, man, I believe it was my other friend. Right? Then he contradicted himself. He said he believed it was his other friend. Right? Listen to how Javon told a lie. That's why I believe all of them saw this shit. This shit just popped in my head like a light bulb. Watch this. Yeah. Y'all, shout out Lala Go Harder. She said double tap the screen. Hit that like button, guys. Yeah. I appreciate that, Lala Go Harder. Watch this. So, he said, I don't believe it was Nolan. I believe it was my other friend. He said my other friend had got into an argument and he was so hostile that the parents wanted him off the boat. TMZ chimed in. White guy said something to him. You know what he said? White guy? He said, yeah, they just wanted him off the boat. So I was trying to help him get off the boat. Hold on, Javon. You just said that you don't know if it was Nolan or your other friend. But then at the end, you said that you helped pull him off the boat. Look, y'all, Tristan was arguing with Nolan. This is what I believe. Because the white boys took Nolan's phone. Nolan looked, right? He said, y'all get my phone back. He said, no, nigga, you was in here. You took pictures with Katie. Yeah, we finna find them pictures, right? So he just looked around and grabbed the quickest phone he could grab. And Tristan said, hell no, nigga, that's my phone. He held the phone up in the air, right? On the recording, they said, you can hear a voice saying, give me my fucking phone back. Then you hear a voice saying, after you hear a voice saying, give me my fucking phone back, you hear somebody saying, man, get off of me. What are you doing? Then you hear somebody say, get off the boat. Right? This is what I said. I said that was Tristan saying, man, give me my fucking phone back. Nolan was holding it in the air like, nope, not until y'all give me my phone back, right? This is just what I'm just analyzing, right? Watch this. Tristan started getting very angry and started getting up on Nolan, probably kind of knocked Nolan over. And Nolan was like, get off of me. What the fuck you doing? And then watch this. The parents of the boat said, get off our boat to Tristan because he was fucking with Nolan. But they didn't put the white boys off the boat because the white boys are white like they are. Right? How is it that Javon, Nolan's friend, and then they asked him some more questions after that. Javon was like, no, I don't want to answer that question. I don't want what if you so willing to give information, why are you holding certain information back? Now I don't think I should answer that question because what, Javon? Like people ain't really busting this shit down like the feds or detectives would bust this shit down, but I don't watch so many detective shows. I done been in so many situations as a young nigga in Memphis, growing up in Memphis, being in the streets, you know what I'm saying, being a part of the vice lords. I done been through so much shit with the police and in them interrogation rooms, not saying shit. I'm the one who gotta lay the time down though. Yeah, and when I call my so-called niggas, my so-called vice lords, and they get that collect, this is a collect call from Lil Yo. Do you accept, them folks hang up before they say, do you accept the call? Them folks ain't putting no money on the phone for me. Then when I get out, My apartment and shit been broken into by my vice lords, by my niggas that I was in the streets with, that I trusted, that I just took this charge for. Because I got in that interrogation room and didn't say shit. Didn't have to serve all the time because I didn't say shit. Yeah, young nigga, I was broke as hell, locked down. These niggas didn't put no money on my book or nothing. I got a public defender. And because I didn't say shit, you know what my public defender tell me? Look, they're going to try to give you the max sentence. You know what we're going to tell them? I never forget that young black guy named Christian. He said, you know what we're going to tell them? I'm scared in a motherfucker. 16 years old. Bound over as an adult in 201. I said, no, sir, I don't know what we're going to tell them. He said, we're going to tell them, hell no. He said, because you know why? I said, no, sir. He said, you got in that room and you didn't say nothing. Every time they ask you a question, you said, I don't know what you're talking about. He said, you know how many young black guys get in that room and when they asking them questions, they don't say, I don't know what you're talking about. They try to explain and tell them, look, I was over at Pookie house, so I couldn't have known that such and such died. Look, we never said such and such died. You know how many young black men like you get in that room and incriminate themselves because they try to explain how they wasn't in the situation or how they had nothing to do with it when they was supposed to shut their ass up because they ain't have no lawyer present. He said, yeah, we gonna tell them hell no. And ask them to dismiss the charges. After a young nigga done already spent a year and a half in jail with no public defender, no court date. I'm sitting in that motherfucker trying to call anybody I can every time I get a chance. Ain't nobody put no money on the books for me. Ain't nobody put no money on the phone for me. Nigga, I had to stop blaming everybody outside of the jail. Yeah, man, God, man, these niggas landed me in here. I had to confess to God that I was the reason that I landed in her. Trusting somebody that was already devilish and allowed demons to work through their life, I had to confess that I was wrong. And the day I told God, God, I'm going to put this in your hands. When you feel like I've learned my lesson and I deserve to be out of here, you let me, God. I went and got my breakfast tray. I came back to my cell. I was on 4th floor, November pod. The John Project Pat be talking about 4th floor, November pod. Yeah, I was there with the rapists, the killers, and the drug dealers. I never forget it. While I was in there, Marcelli, Michael Waddell, Big Folk, you heard me? If you in the feds and you can hear this right now, bruh. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, he went to trial 3 times for a murder case. His 3rd time going to trial was when I was his motherfucking celly. He had already spent 5 years in 201. They was trying to give him 52 years. He lost his 3rd time because you can go to trial 3 times. He lost his 3rd time in trial and they gave him 57 years. And they told him none of the 5 years he already did counted towards his sentence. And this nigga was like in his late 30s. He came back to the cells. Nigga, I'm in that motherfucker scared in a motherfucker, heart beating like a motherfucker. Cause he GD and I'm vice lord and he could just feel like killing me right now. Fuck that, I'm his celly. He got life. He ain't never getting out. And he know that there's a possibility that yeah. Ace Boogie, Blood. He was 2 cells down from me. It was a white guy in the cell with him. They called him Ham. This nigga was a Walmart employee. He pushed baskets in the Walmart parking lot. So y'all, that's why I tell my family, that's why I tell my wife when we go to Walmart, hold my fucking daughter's hands. My daughters, when they try and run down the aisles and play with each other, get y'all ass back over here. Stop playing. You ain't gonna You ain't gonna learn your lesson till you fucking get snatched. That shit will kill me and your mama. Right? Ham, he worked at Walmart, right? Pushing baskets off the lot. He was kind of resource. Wore glasses, right? White guy. His mom had a friend that stayed next door to him, next door to them. The friend was a younger white woman. His mom was an older white woman. Her friend, though, was around Ham's age, the mom's son age, right? And she had a 7-year-old daughter at the time. This woman asked her mom, because Ham and her mom was getting ready to go out. They was gonna do a girl trip and go like clothes shopping and shit like that. So she was like, can Ham watch my daughter? She like, yeah, Ham can watch your daughter. So she leave the daughter there with Ham. Ham molested the little girl. He raped the little girl. The little girl is 7 at the time, you know what I'm saying? And she really can't explain what did happen. When I'm in jail with Ham, the girl is 12 years old now. Ham took the shit to trial. Right? He took his shit to trial. Everybody was telling him don't go to trial. And he was on the news. In the jail, they not supposed to let us watch the news. Right? Because black men in the jail, they do rapists bad. If you hurt an old woman, whether she white, black, Caucasian, whatever color she is, it don't matter. If she's an old woman or you hurt her or rape a kid, when you go to jail, the black guys, the gang members, they gonna do you in. They might rape you with an iron stick from off the bunk bed that they done sawed off the bunk bed over time. Might have took them 2 months to saw that motherfucker with toothbrushes and the razors. It took them about 2 months to saw one of the bars off the bunk bed in the cell. And they just put that motherfucker right back there when motherfucker come walk past the cell. Yeah, and it looked like it's stable, but really that motherfucker can remove. Yeah, when Ham get up in there, they gonna rape him in the ass with a metal pole. Put him in the hospital, put him in the ICU because he hurt a kid. Or he hurt an old woman. Yeah, they don't play that shit in jail, right? But they letting them slide in 201. He been there for 2 already. The man go to trial. The little girl show up at his trial, and she's 12 years old, and she can recall the whole story. And she tell everything. It's crazy how they only give rapists, the max they give a rapist is 12, 15 years. So Ham had to do 12 years. They gave his ass 12 years. His mom put money on his book every day. He done raped the little girl. And his mom still put money on the phone for him. Still put money on his books for him every day. Every day I see Ham talking on the phone to his mom. She just giving him conversation because she know her son. She know he'll spaz out. Right? Ham get them 12 years and he come back from court the same day my celly come back from court. My celly spazzing out in the cell. Right? He was a kingpin. My celly was. He had them 9. A lot of GDs in Memphis know what I'm talking about. Michael Waddell. He had 9 ounces of crack. He was cooking that shit up. The murder charge that he got was from killing his wife's uncle. He fronted his wife's uncle a whole ounce of hard. No man do hard. So when the man first of the month check came, Michael said that he was supposed to get him, the man was supposed to give him his first of the month check. But the man didn't. He said he didn't kill dude on purpose. He said he made him get on his knee. He said he was driving through Orange Mountain, right? He said, and this was the uncle, his girl uncle, he was the uncle that made everybody laugh. So he said, He was pulling past one of his brother-in-law houses, one of his wife's brothers. And they was all on the porch, and the uncle that owed him the money was standing out in the yard making everybody laugh. He said he was in one of his cutlasses, boated on 26s. He got these pictures and shit all on the wall, right? So I believe every word he's saying, because he got a tote that's supposed to be my tote for my commissary. But he been in the cell longer than me, so he just took both of them. I ain't got no problem with it, bro. Whatever you need, right? One of the totes full of affidavits from when the North was busting his trap houses through Orange Mound, South Memphis, where they would recover money. And then the paperwork I have, like, they recovered 12,000 something ones, 5s, 10,000 something 10s, 100,000 something 20s, 20,000 something 100s. Like, this nigga had $500,000 in this trap house, 20 million, 2 million in this trap house. He really had money. The man took me to the kiosk and showed me how much money he had on his. They give him a percentage of the drug money he get caught with. They give it to him when they know that they finna a life sentence. So he like, bro, when I came in here, bro, I had 300,000 on my book. Yeah, I still got like a little bit, probably a little bit over 60,000. He took me to the kiosk. He had a little bit over $70,000 on his book. He said, damn, my bad, it's a little bit over 70,000. Yeah, I ain't want for nothing. Yeah, the man make tuna fish and all of that type shit. He ordered tuna off commissary with the mayonnaise and shit. And he tell me, bro, on your breakfast, because he got the menu, he get the menu. He like, bro, on your breakfast, they said they serving us boiled eggs, right? With our breakfast tray. He said, man, you want tuna fish tonight? Put your boiled egg in your Ziploc bag and give it to me. Because I'm going to chop it up and put it in the tuna fish. If you want some tuna fish, give me your boiled egg. So I'm like, hell yeah, bro. Boom. Give me my boiled egg. You hear me? I could sell my tray and shit for chips and shit like that. So I could bet on NBA games and shit like that in jail, because my celly, he took care of me. Chips, nachos and shit, when they had the spreads and shit where they had the big nachos, they buy the sausage links, the big ass sausage links off the commissary, and they dice them motherfuckers up in little square cubes. Bag of Brim's tortilla chips, the round tortilla chip. Spread them out. They use the cheese from your tray, from your lunch tray for your bologna sandwiches. They use that cheese, put it in a Ziploc bag, and put it in the sink, tie the Ziploc bag up, put it in the sink, and run water on it all day. It melts the cheese. Then they bust the bottom of the bag open and drizzle the cheese all over the spread. Jalapenos, all of this shit, taco sauce, all this shit is on there. You hear me? So, back to Ham, right? Ham get to 12 years. When he come in that motherfucker, he called his mom. His mom was there. She picked up the phone. He like, Mom, you can't get me out. I need a bond. I need a bond. And he going off. His mom like, no, you got. She like, you lost. It's nothing we can do now. When she said that, I said, no, no, like yelling in the phone, like you can hear this shit cross the whole November pod. It's 12 2-man cell on that side. It's 12 2-man cell on this side. Remember, I told y'all in the beginning, I said 2 cells down from me was the blood rapper Ace Boogie from Memphis. He shared a cell with Ham. Okay, so now just fast forward it to that night. My celly, he started reading the Bible to calm his down. He don't go to the church no more on Sundays in the jailhouse. I don't go at all. I just read my Bible. So what he did was he took scriptures And the notes that he had took from church when he used to go to the church in the jailhouse on Sundays, he took the scripture and he took his notes and shit, and he started preaching to me like the preacher used to preach to them and have me to follow in my Bible that he gave me. They didn't give me a Bible when I first came in like they were supposed to, right? All of a sudden, about 10, 15 minutes into his little sermon, this all we heard. Boom, 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 boom. God, he done cut himself. Ham then took the razor, the little thin foil razor, out of his razor. Like in the morning when they give us razors to shave, they come back past ourselves and we have to give them razors back so we can't use them as weapons. Ham hadn't gave his razor back. Ham slit his wrist. And Ham had been bleeding for damn minutes. The puddle of blood, he just laying there on his bottom bunk, right? And when he started seizuring out and his body started shaking because he lost so many blood, that woke up Ace Boogie because he's sleeping on the top bunk. Bruh, he like, man, what the fuck? He looked down, it's a pool of blood like all over they cell floor going outside of the cell. The medics them have to rush, right? I'm like, damn, man, he tried to kill himself. This is exactly what my cellie told me. He said, the white folks smart. He ain't try to kill himself. He said he damn near wasn't even having a seizure. He damn near just started to shake because he felt weak and he knew he was finna pass out just so Ace Boogie will hop off the bunk and call the guard. He said when they do shit like that, they get the mental, it be like they get to get a mental charge. So they get to go to a halfway house instead of to the penitentiary. I said, damn, for real? He said, yeah, bruh. He said, but if we do that as a black person, he said, God damn it, when the guards, how the guards came to the cell, them black guards, and they was getting him out the cell, they was dragging his ass, trying to hurry up and get him to the medic outside of the pod. He said, if it was me and you would have called them folk, he said, when them folk first made it to the cell, them folk would have stood there for about 5-10 minutes like, look at this stupid ass bitch. Or look at this stupid ass nigga. He said they would have damn near let me bleed out before they did anything. They would have stood there and made fun of me. He said, but when it comes to them white folk, they move different. They have to move different. He said, you heard how Ham mom still picked up the phone for him when he done been found guilty for raping and molesting that little girl that was her friend's daughter at the age of 7, and he was 30. He said, this the type of niggas that they have working at Walmart pushing baskets across the lot. You see them all the time. They look for a resource. And you will think it's okay to let your kids run and play or let your kids stay in the car, fuck around, come back to the car, your kid's gone. And he gone. You think he in the building, you ain't thought nothing of him too much. But he done called his folks and they done pulled up in the minivan and he done sent kids. Yeah. I said, man, this shit crazy, bro. Man, I appreciate the love, y'all. Y'all like the video. If you haven't already liked the video, subscribe to the channel. Man, I don't know who the fuck superstar Fion is, but my folks already told me about him. 420 Big Kush, you seem like a fucking troll. How the fuck I seem phony? Everything I say come out to be true. Nigga, I got a real analytical mind, and look at my chat popping in. They getting on your ass. They laughing at you, my guy. Yeah, that nigga don't know me, bruh. I don't know no YouTube streamer personally, nigga. Nigga, my YouTube, my chat will tell you, nigga, I started streaming like a month ago, nigga. And I stream every single night. We talk about real deal shit here every single night, my nigga. Yeah. In a month, nigga, I got 400 something subscribers, nigga, because I stream every single night. When I tell you, nigga, don't know, nigga, know me. Ain't none of my friends, nigga, YouTube streamers. Ain't nobody I know a YouTube streamer, nigga. When I shout out YouTube streamers, nigga, that be off the generosity of my heart. Nigga, them folk got millions and hundreds of thousands of followers, and I still tell my people here in the chat, look, what's my guy, Trent Out Loud. Y'all go over there and show Trent Out Loud some motherfucking love. And follow and subscribe to his channel. Seti Nash. I listen to him. I tell my folk, go over there, subscribe to Seti Nash channel. I tell my folk, Nancy Grace, she a racist, but still go over there because she got information for our ass. Everything she say ain't racist. Yeah, nigga, that nigga don't know me. And last week I roasted. Yeah. I'm finna roast him. Before we slap him, Corey Branch. Yeah, ass clapping turtle looking ass nigga. What's up, man? A twerking hippopotamus looking ass nigga. What's up, man? A pop that pussy giraffe looking ass nigga. What's up, man? Yeah, nigga, we from Memphis for real, boy. Yeah. Thank you, Cherry Girl. Cherry Girl say, I want to follow you. What's your name? Yeah. My name Cherry, but my rap name is Blockstar, so that's where the name of the channel come from. Blockstar MS Analytics. Yeah. But my name Jerry. Don't know YouTube streamer know me, my guy. Yeah, I even listen to the young nigga, Mac Moolah. You heard me? When I get little shit from his channel, I shout him out. Yeah, y'all go over there fuck with my guy. But he ain't really my guy, nigga. That's just the language that I use, because I'm from Memphis. When we talk to people, we ain't even gotta know them. When we say what's up to somebody and they a guy, whether they black or white, and they a nigga, we be like, what's up, my guy? What's poppin', G? You alright, my guy? Man, what's up, man? Yeah, nigga. You heard Gorilla? Hey, man, say, man. Yeah, that shit come from Memphis, my guy. Man, I love y'all. I love you, Cherry Girl. I love you, Katie. I love you, Lala Go Harder. Yeah. I love my people. They here, they support me. I love you, Corey Branch, for sure, man. You be in this motherfucker with me, and every day you done saluted me. Yeah. Willy Wonka. Yeah. I'm tripping out that nigga too. That was that. What's up, Marsh? Yeah. That's the only bitch you got. That's cause that's that southern slang. Yeah. Women hate it. Men don't congratulate it. You heard me? Yeah. There's just something about down south. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women though that ain't from down south, they love a nigga accent. They love that country grammar. That's that shit T.I. Young Dro them talk about. That's country grammar. That's why you couldn't understand it, because you ain't country. You ain't from the country. I said I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, baby. 3-6 Mafia. Hustle and Flow movie. You remember? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, DJ Paul them. I done met all of them. DJ Paul. Gangsta Boo. Me and Gangsta Boo got the same last name. Lola Mitchell, Jerry Mitchell. Yeah, yeah. Everybody used to think she was my cousin when I was at her shows and shit. Because I got to go on the stage. But I didn't get to go on the stage because I knew her. I knew Mr. Dale, the nigga that made the Ass and Titty song. Ass and Titties and Big Booty Bitches. Huh? I was his protege. He was a part of 3-6 Mafia. So everybody in 3-6 Mafia, I got to meet them because I was signed to Dale and I was his protege. Yeah, this real facts. What's up, William Lynch? I love you too. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for being here in the chat. Appreciate that, Jerome. Williams. Love you, brother. Love you, man. I love when my people support me, man. I can't do nothing but support them back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gonna put this work in here though. But yeah, that's what we was really talking about. Yeah, Judge Mathis, he ain't playing. Yeah, Judge Mathis, he ain't playing. He got something to say. So we finna hear him out and let him talk. Okay. Martin, you from West London, bro? Oh, man. Y'all, shout out to Martin. We got Martin in the chat. He from West London. Thank you, Samika. Samikia. Okay, thank you, Samikia, cousin. She said, shout out Samikia, cousin. She said, you seem like a wonderful person and you speak truth. Love it. Yeah, I'm going to speak truth all the time. All the time. Yep. We finna play that Judge Mathis. I'm doing all right, Martin. How you doing? Thank you for the salute. Salute to Martin, William Lynch. Thank you for that. Yeah, we love to show each other love inside of the chat also. Y'all ain't got to just show me love. Y'all show each other love. It bring us closer together. Yeah, shout out Jerome Williams again. He out there in Vegas. Yeah, he said Vegas in the cut. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Vegas in the cut for sure. Miss Crew, I support all marriages. Do I believe all marriages are right and godly ordained? No. But I support love. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I say it like that is because I can't judge. I can't judge a person for what they do and who they are. Us as people, we should. God is the only being. Because he's not a person. He's the only being. Spiritual being that can judge somebody. That's got the right to judge somebody. And if we too busy judging people and not loving people or showing people respect, when we get up there and get to them gates, we going to have to be accountable for every time we judge somebody for who they was or what they go through. See, I don't know how a person was raised. A person could be gay and it's not their fault that they gay. They could have been raised by some gay parents who taught them to be gay. And as a child learning to be gay, you're still innocent. So if you grow up to be gay because that's what your parents taught you, they gonna have to answer to God for that, not you. If you know being gay to be good, because that's how you was raised, I ain't got no problem with that. I'm not though. I'm married. Yeah, I'm married. I'm 35 years old. I got all three of my children women. You know what I'm saying? We've been together for 16 years, been married for 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I still got to enjoy life. Like I said, I'm touring every summer. I'm going around 50 cities in the US touring with Mr. Dale on his tour. He take a 50 city tour every summer around the US. And while I'm his protege, I'm hopping on them Delta flights with him. That's why I've been in Texas. I've been to so many places in Florida, Fort Myers, Daytona, Orlando, Miami. I've been everywhere. Jacksonville, Florida. I've been everywhere. Indianapolis, Indiana. Yeah, Nap City. I've been there. I've been there a couple times. I went to Nap City. Watch this. And anybody in Indianapolis know I ain't lying. If I can say this. Watch this. I went to Nap City back in like 2012, 2014 when shit was starting to shut down, like in the shopping centers, the stores and shit. They big arcades and shit started to shut down, and shopping centers and shit started being abandoned. And Indianapolis, Slick started looking like it was finna turn into a ghost town. Yeah. Who know about them days? 2012, 2014, 2016. Yeah, I was in Nap City all of them years. Yeah, every year. For about 6-7 years. I'm touring with Dale, rapping and shit. You know what I'm saying? But for real. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What's that? Calliope. Yeah. You know about it. Say it's Nap Town. You know about it. You know what I'm saying? It's true. If you ever been, and you might just know that it's called Nap Town. Big Sean called it Nap City. I call it Nap City. You know why? Because it's a city and not a town. But we gonna let you keep on thinking that. Yeah, Indiana, William Lynch. Yup, Indianapolis. Yup. I got some friends that live out there. Ladina. Yeah. Ladina, you still out there in the Indianapolis. I know you is. Shout out my nigga. You heard me. Her and her sisters. Yeah. They used to come back to Memphis with us when Dale and us go out there to Indianapolis. We used to bring them back because they were signed to him. They was artists. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Okay. Yeah. You from Chicago. That's what's up. My wife, she from Aurora. My wife from Aurora, Illinois. Yeah. My big brother, he just moved up there to Ann Arbor, Michigan. So I know a lot about up north, and half of my family is living in Chicago. Yeah. They stay out there in the hundreds. They big GDs and vice lords. Yep. Chicago though is like sister city. Calliope, you ought to come out here to Memphis when we have the Memphis versus Chi-Town, where everybody from Chi-Town come here to Memphis for a week and we party together on Beale Street, on our Beale Street. Yep. Okay. What's up, Richard? Richard Jarman said he live at A2 in Forest City, Arkansas. Yeah, I know a lot about Forest City. Okay. Corey, you be in them 18 wheelers. You coming down through St. Louis right now? I believe for Cherry. Memphis in May, yeah, Corey, yeah, for sure. For sure, you already know it. Memphis in May ain't no joke. For you, Cherry girl, how I feel about Nolan Wells, I feel like those friends of his took his life. If you just coming in the chat, y'all gonna like the video and subscribe to the channel. I don't want y'all to miss out on nothing. I believe like his so-called friends took his life. And when they needed somebody to back them up to get away with it, they said who better to do it than the black kids that might have got to hang around him or called him friends and shit like that, right? And then they used the black kids as leverage and got them to take interviews. You see, ain't none of his so-called friends, the white boys, ain't none of them took interviews. None of them, all of them deleted their social media accounts via Mama Judge, per Mama Judge. Mama Judge wanted them to do that, right? They all rebuttal and conflict what Katie say. You know what I'm saying? But then we ain't hearing it from them. We hearing it from either Mama Judge, Katie's mom, or one of the black boys. If these folks is such his friends, they could speak up for themselves. They young adults. They old enough to drink beer legally, right? So then they use those guys, right? And then on top of that, none of them show up to his funeral. We don't even get a post of somebody taking a picture saying they see one of the white boys on the street or standing outside the church. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't see that. We don't hear the mom or the dad say that such and such didn't want to show up to the funeral because they didn't want the attention to be drawn off Nolan with how the situation is going right now, and blame, half of the blame being put on them. But they said they purchased these 2 flowers for Nolan that's right here in front. We just want to thank them for that. Nobody sent them flowers. I said, my nigga, if that was my nigga and I couldn't show up to his funeral, I'ma at least, and his parents think that I know who had something to do with his murder and shit like that. If I don't show my ass up at their funeral, which I got to anyway, I'm going to. I'ma at least send some flowers, right? If mom and them believe that shit and don't funeral, tell me when I make it there, so people can see you put me in this funeral. Yeah, that's gonna exclude me from the conversation that they put me and my other 2 friends in, saying that we know or we had something to do with my friend's murder. If that's my true friend that's laying in that casket, yeah, I'm coming to his funeral. Yeah, if I don't make it to the funeral because I'm getting drunk and drunk and high because I feel bad that I let my friend die, like I been there for him, I should have been there for him, I'm beating myself up, I'm going to for sure show up at the funeral. Yeah, I'm going to pull up right behind the barcade of cars, and I'm going to park my shit, and I'm going to stand on the car because they might not want me near the burial. The funeral, they're going to see, out of all 3 of the guys that they say friends, they're going to see that I'm truly his friend. Because I ain't get no fuck what nobody say. I got to see my guy. This the last time I'm going to see his body. Because he finna get put in the ground. Yeah, this is a touchy subject. So that's why we had to bring Judge Mathis in on this and heard what he had. What you said, Corey Branch, that's how real friends do. What you said, La La, yeah, they just got to kick me out. Well, see, that's the thing. Yeah, Al Sharpton there, I ain't get no fuck. Yeah, they trying to blame me because I'm a friend and I haven't spoken up. I'm saying that I'm a friend. People know me as a so-called friend, but this whole situation, and y'all try and find out who killed Nolan. I haven't even spoken up to say, hey y'all, look, I don't even know. I really don't know. I haven't. Have you seen one of these young white boys come out on social media or post or anything to just say, look, y'all, I really don't know what happened to Nolan. I can remember the last time I saw him. He was walking like towards Katie them, like back towards Katie them boat, but he wasn't near their boat, so he probably wasn't walking towards their boat. But I saw him walking back that way. I turned and looked this way, answered somebody's question. When I turned back around, I didn't see him anymore. 30 minutes later, we pulled off. I'm gonna have some kind of recollection of what went on up the last time I saw him. Because we know 3 o'clock, 3 p.m. wasn't the last time that them folks saw Nolan. And like I said, Katie couldn't wait to air Nolan ass out because she wanted to give him some. Yeah, she wanted to give him some lead. She wanted to give him some on the fact that he's finna get ready to. He already Division 2. NFL Division 2 in high school. He's going out for Division 1 the next day, July the 5th. But Division 1, the Division 1 team done already set up tryouts for him a couple of days after he in college, a couple of weeks after he's just started college. So you know he going to the NFL. He's the prospect for the NFL for their whole community. He's the one who's taking ESPN interviews. When he went playing for the Greyhounds, when he was in high school playing for the Greyhounds, they had press conference set up for the Greyhounds, not for the team, but for the coach to speak and for Nolan Wells to speak and star wide receiver. I mean, you see posts and pictures right now of Nolan flowing through the internet where he's in a press conference with his high school logo, the Greyhounds, behind him. You know what I'm saying? This guy was a prospect, so I believe she wanted to give it to him. But Nolan wasn't having that because he had to get up early the next morning for his Division 1 trials. So he kind of brushed her off. I think that offended her because she the baddest. Ain't nobody ever turned her down. Right? And her mama done sent her after this black boy that is going to the NFL. And she can't even pull him. That's because he's not focused on girls. He's not focused on pussy. He's focused on career. Making it to the NFL. That's Nolan's whole focus. So Katie couldn't wait to air him out and say, oh no, he didn't stay with me. He went back. He said he wanted to go back to the boat with his friends. See, because if she air him out, then all the girls know, oh, they teasing him and they laughing at him like, Katie tried to give you some and you ain't even take it. You know what that means? You're a virgin. Yeah, they don't tease him. And he going into college. Yeah, so Katie couldn't wait to air him out. That's why I believe what Katie said about him going back to that boat is very true. But this is also what I said. Nolan had his phone and his keys with him on the island when he was chilling with Katie. Yeah, he was on Katie, mom them boat. He was taking pictures and shit with Katie and all that. Snapping up for Snapchat. Katie taking pictures with him and all of that, right? And that's where the argument took place. The white boys came over there. See, that's what they did say. White boy came over there with Tracy and they took his phone, played the little joke on him. He took Tracy's phone. Tracy got to arguing with him. Get my fucking phone back. Pushing all up on him. Nolan like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Get off of me. And then the parents started yelling. Like Devon said, the parents was putting them off the boat. They wanted him to get off their boat. They kept on screaming to get off their boat because he was getting very hostile. He was acting very hostile. They like, get the fuck off our boat, man. You fucking with Nolan. You got us fucked up, right? So then, shortly after that, I believe the white boys left uh, Katie's parents' boat, right? After playing the right, left the boat. He got his phone, he got his keys and shit. And from this situation, that heated situation, Tristan holding Tristan phone in there and Tristan trying to fight him and saying, get my fucking phone back. Yeah, Tristan admitted that was him. Javon admitted that was him. But they didn't want to admit who he was arguing with. Javon claimed he couldn't tell who Tristan was arguing with, but then he contradicted himself because he said, yeah, the parents wanted him off the boat. The parents wanted my friend off the boat because he was acting very hostile. So I was just trying to help him get off the boat. I thought you said you were standing out from him and you didn't know who he was arguing with. How you helping get him off the boat if you're not there at the boat? Javon, that's why I said Javon knows something that he's not telling us. I'm sorry for busting your ass, Javon, but I got to decipher this shit. I got to analyze this shit for my analysts here. You heard? Okay, so the white boy went to the boat. I feel like from that situation, you know how like, okay, just say for all my ladies in the chat. Ooh, we Hayes, what's up with you? I see you back. Ooh, we Hayes said what's done in the dark will always come to the light, and that's the damn truth. So watch this. You know how, for my ladies, you know how like, if you dating a guy or you got a guy and his guys are over or his cousins are over or he's out in public, someone's fucking with him, right? Somebody's fucking with him and he get heated from the situation, but he don't lose his composure, right, ladies? When y'all get back to the house with him or in the car with him, you might try to soothe him by going the sexual route, rubbing him, saying, it's okay, baby, you handled yourself well, right? So I believe that's what Katie tried to do, right? When they got Tristan off the boat, when the white boys left the boat, because the fun and games is over with, they put Tristan on blast, the parents put him off the boat, it's no more fun here, let's just go, right? So I believe Kate tried to soothe him and tried to get in with him, right? She went down to the bedroom, shit, took him down there. Come on down here with me. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Tristan's just an asshole. He's always trying to prove himself to such and such, such and such and such and such. The three white friends, right? This is what Katie tell him. And then she started rubbing on him. And he like, hold on, no. It's okay. It's okay. Look, those are my friends. And matter of fact, I'm finna get ready to go back to the boat with them. So that pissed Katie out. She's like, I'm finna tell everybody. He'd rather hang out with the guys than hang out with this. Right? Boom. So he go back to the boat. When he go back to the boat, he done spent enough time with her soothing him and trying to calm him down and shit and make him relax and trying to give him pussy that they believe that he done got the pussy. Yeah, the white boys, look at Katie. She's the baddest white girl over there in a school and everything. All the white boys want Katie. If you don't believe by looking at Katie's picture that all the white boys in her community, all the white boys in Ocean Springs don't want her, you're a fool. So if a black boy, just say me for instance, it was really Nolan though, just say me for instance, if a black boy come over there and I be able to get Katie's attention, and Katie sitting back chilling with me. How you think the white boys about me? Those of you coming in, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Billy 90210, if you don't get out of my chat trolling, I will slap the fuck out of you with my words. Don't nobody here do fentanyl or meth. And I got kids that follow me, my nigga. Get the fuck about my chat. Yeah. I got young teenagers that look up to me, nigga, and ask me for advice. Just the other day, I had one of my young guys in the chat. He ain't nothing but 14. He like a girl. He asked me, what do I think he should do to get the girl? I said, are y'all already friends? He like, yeah. I said, well, girls like movies. I said, the new Moana movie is coming out. The one that's real with the rock and shit in it. I said, take her to see that. But make sure you got your money up. That way, she can get anything she want. Her candy she want. She can get any food she want, whether it's popcorn, pizza, hot dogs. And she can get a drink, right? And you can pay for a refill on that drink. You know what I'm saying? If she want another, right? 3 days later, he done took out. That's where you express your feelings to her in that intimate setting and let her know that you like her. 3 days later, he come back and tell me, thank you for the advice. I didn't tell him, man, try to hit that. No. No, it's innocent right now. Keep it innocent, my guy. You hear me? He thanked me for that shit. 3 days later. Thank you for your advice. It really helped me out. And he was very happy. You know why? Because his friend is his girlfriend now. Yeah, man, so stop playing in my chat, guy. Now, I know he just wants some highlights and shit like that, but I don't want nobody in my chat going and following him. Not even my trolls that's been with me since the beginning. The ones that know how to troll. The ones that will talk, say one thing, they see me look down, they'll say another thing, and if I don't pay attention, they'll wait. They won't have my chat full of fucking troll and shit, to where when somebody look down, they get offended. Somebody look at the comments trying to comment, they get offended because of what the troll to put in it. You know what I'm saying? It's a certain way to troll when you come here to Blockstar Image Analytics, my guy. Yeah, you can't troll no any kind of way over here. We gonna allow you to troll, but watch it. Yeah, we don't play this shit. And I definitely don't play about how my chat analysts feel. So like I tell my trolls, you can talk about me all day. But if I ever see you talk about one of them chat analysts in that chat, I'm getting on your ass. And I'm going to be assisted. Lala. She going to get on your ass. I'm also be assisted by my girl Got to Do Better. She going to get on your ass. I'm going to be assisted by my Latino sister Maria. She going to get on your ass. Corey might get on your ass, goddammit. Richard might even get on your ass. He already wants you blocked. You just mad. You just mad because all these people here to support me, my guy, talking about fuck you. And you wasn't just saying it to me, you was saying it to my chat too. So I gotta get on your ass. You was just mad because you see all these people up in this motherfucking chat and you see that they support me. And you mad that they don't support you. So you gonna come in the chat trolling and you gonna say fuck everybody in the chat. A chimpanzee look mad, nigga. King Kong ain't got shit on me. ass nigga. This can look worse than them. What's up, man? You like to bend it over, don't it? Jailbird Freddy looking ass nigga. What's up, man? Yeah, you want some attention on you? Yeah, you want some attention on you, my guy? Boy. What's up, man? Fat nose, little lip, big eye ass little boy. What's up, man? Yeah, I told you I'm from Memphis. That's where they looking ass shit come from. That's where they roasting shit come from, my guy. Yeah, I used to do this shit all day in high school. When I used to walk in the class, nigga, my name Jerry, nigga. Respect. Respect that. When I used to class, you know I'm the class clown and the one that make everybody in the school laugh. Because every class I walked in, they was like, Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. And I came through the class like, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Yeah. Ask them folks from Memphis that went to Sheffield High and Wooddale High with me. They know. They gonna be like, oh, you gonna be like Lil Jerry. They call me my nickname, like my family. They gonna be like, who, Lil Yo? Oh, hell yeah, man. He'll roast the shit out of a nigga. Nigga better not check me. Man, my nigga Lil Jerry come through, he getting on their ass. He might catch a nigga bag. I might catch you bagging a nerd up into the corner. In the hallway, roasting the shit out of this nerd. And we all know he a nerd. I'm like, nigga, pick on somebody your own size. Pick on somebody your own caliber. I roast the fuck out of you for messing with that nerd. Or messing with that resource girl who pants pulled up above her stomach. Like a real lady pants supposed to be. Put right there at the belly button. Yeah, with her shirt tucked in. With glasses on. Walking slow and shit. Might got big shoes on. You want to talk about that little girl right there? Yeah, I'm finna expose you, my guy. I'm finna roast the shit out of you. I don't even play that. I don't even play that shit. That's like Austin Metcalf dad, Jeff Metcalf, when he was talking about Carmelo Anthony and called him a watermelon felon. I said, nigga, pick on somebody your own size. Pick on me, my nigga. Nigga, I'm free. Call me a watermelon felon, because I know where your neighborhood at. I can come to Texas and look for you. Carmelo Anthony is going to jail, my nigga. He can't even defend himself against your words. Plus, he a kid. You a grown-ass man. Fuck is you including him in some shit that his parents got you mad about? Yeah, so his parents didn't let you into the prayer rally. Talk about them, nigga. Better yet, just talk about the dad, my nigga. Don't even ever put your name on a black woman like that ever again. Yeah, I still want to see Austin Metcalf's dad. And you know, fuck. My condolences go to him for losing his son. But what he said about that black woman, when he said drunk bitch, he called Carmelo's Anthony mom out her name. I bet I never see him in real life. That's the day I'll be monetized probably by then. But that's the day I catch a motherfucking charge, because I'm going to slap the shit out of him. For Carmelo Anthony, his mom, and his dad. Because his dad didn't find that nigga and slap the shit out of him for calling his wife out her name. Nigga, that's a black woman. Nigga, that's a queen. Nigga, even if she was a white woman, nigga, she still be a queen, nigga. You ever heard of Queen Elizabeth? Yeah, white women can be queens too. Yeah, just like that. But nigga, we don't do that here. Don't put your mouth on none of my women in the chat. Yeah, all my female chat analysts, nigga better not never put his mouth on them. All my teenage chat analysts, nigga better not never put his mouth on them. Yeah, you can put your mouth on me. And I got some strong men like Corey in the chat. You can put your mouth, we gonna deal with you right here in the chat. We gonna back each other up. It's gonna be like, nigga, I backslapped you. You roll over there to Corey. Corey backslapped you. You roll back over here to me. I backslapped you. You roll back over there. Yeah, nigga, we gonna play ping pong with your face. But nigga, we all out here. Cut that shit out. Try and chat and talk about us, or push the racist or trolling ass scenarios y'all got going on. Yeah, we gonna get on your ass. I love my chat family. Yeah, these people really support me, my guy. So I gotta be there. Like I tell them, hey, we gonna go back live when I get off work tomorrow night. Guess what? If they join the chat and I tell them that, and then we go live and they always in the chat and they always talking back to me, my chat analysts that be in the chat, actually, every time I tell them something, because I know them the ones that's listening, the closest or the most, every time I tell them I'm going to be back tomorrow night, you know what they be doing? Like Lala said, I was sure waiting on you, or I almost missed you. I didn't know you was going live or something like that. Right? Soon as I go live, them folk be right back. I kept it honest with them. And they support me from that, my nigga. If haters come in this chat and be like, man, ain't he saying about these stories honest? Everything that I say that I'm going to do in this chat be honest. When I give my chat my word, if I say we coming back tomorrow and finishing the rest of this, guess what? We coming back tomorrow and really finishing the rest of this. So they know if I give my word, it's shit true. They got it. Yeah, just like that. But with no further ado, y'all, let's get back. Oh, got to do better. She up in the junk. Had to do better. It's my nigga. She showing up like Lala go harder. She showing up like Cherry Girl. I fuck with Cherry Girl. Man, she started showing up. Got them and she be in that chat. She be coming for a nigga. She be liking the videos. Come on, man. That's the type of support I need. And I appreciate that. Gotta shout out. Look at her. Y'all got to do better. She said, hey, y'all. That way. What it do, got to do better. Yeah. Cherry Girl, Corey gave you the salute. Richard. I love it. Well, look, let me say this, because, you know, we talk about politics here, too. As far as Israel is not only an ally. The land that Israel sits on is biblical. It's biblical in our case. Anyone that's a Christian. Most Americans are Christians. Right? So they not only our ally, the land that they sit on, it's in our book. They such a small place. They such an innocent people. Like Israel don't go outside of Israel. Them folks don't fuck with nobody. So we tell Israel, hey, look, Israel, we know y'all got that gold over there. We know y'all got that silver over there. Let us mine the gold and the silver. We'll enslave people outside of Israel. We won't enslave nobody from Israel. You know what Israel do? They say, as long as you protect us, you can come over here and dig up all the gold if you want to. And guess what we do? We send them Caterpillar trucks, dawg. You hear me? So when it come to Israel, we gotta protect them. on a biblical sense and on our treaty sense, the agreement we made with them. That's just what real friends do, right? And Israel is like our little sister or little brother because they so small. So people like Iran, we tell Iran, we like, hey, look, leave my little sister alone. Leave my little brother alone. But then Iran is mad at us. You might have not known this, but Iran is mad at us, but they bombing Israel because Israel is the closest to them. And Israel got lesser defenses than us. Innocent women and kids are dying in Israel. So you know what? It's bad, but that's how America do. We fight fire with fire. So you know, because innocent women and children was dying in Israel, you know what America made it do? America made Iran rain innocent women and children. Yeah, we blew up some of they developing warehouses, holding warehouses where they was holding missiles and shit. All that bombing we been doing over there. We been bombing their warehouse, they missile equipment and all of that type shit. That's why they so mad. We like, yeah, nigga, we need you to cease fire on Israel, and we need you to get the fuck off the Strait of Hormuz. Nigga, you don't run the Strait of Hormuz. You don't run that sea. You know who run that sea? The U.S. do. Yeah, it's all the way over there on the other side of the world from us, but we run that. And they didn't believe us, right? They blew up innocent gasoline tanker ships that was bringing our gasoline over here after Trump started the tariffs back, right? So that drove our gas prices back up, right? We put a new leader from the U.S. embassy, from the U.S. Iran embassy. We put a new leader into the embassy over there in Iran, right? And we made him their dictator, right? But then this guy gets in the office, and them same cartel, them same terrorist groups threatened him and got control of him in the office to where after we made the deal, they opened back up the Strait of Hormuz. They stopped blowing some shit up. But then they like, hell nah, nigga, you gonna let them niggas say that shit to us? Man, we run the Strait of Hormuz. Nigga, you gonna either live with us, nigga, or you gonna live without us. Right? So now, this motherfucker, this new dictator, he listening to the damn terrorist group. And he allowing them to run the show. So what did we have to do? We had to send our U.S. Navy ships on the Strait of Hormuz to motherfucker every building on the side of the shore. Every building on the coast. Yeah, because they had weapons. They got soldiers and shit. Little terrorist group and shit all through the land on the coast of the Hormuz on both sides. That's how they controlling it. So we had to blow that shit up. Then Trump just signed a motherfucking declaration of war for our Navy to shoot missiles at Iran for a year straight until it's obliterated. See, one thing I can say is Trump don't play about America, right? Trump about none of our allies. Trump definitely don't play about his name. I don't play about Trump's name. If a terrorist group right now was saying, we hate Trump. We hate Trump. Are y'all from Iran and y'all saying this and y'all over here? Nigga, I'm finna do something about this, nigga. You can't come over here telling me you hate my president. Now, an American can say that because they got the right. That's their president, too. You know what I'm saying? And we got the freedom of speech shit over here. So I know they just being free with their speech. But somebody overseas saying that shit, man, look, watch how you talk, man. Cause I'm from America. Our military don't even play that shit. You might get bombed, my nigga. You might get me bombed with you. I'm too close to you to be talking down on our president, especially on line phone. Man, dawg, them terrorist groups started throwing a parade and a festival. They was holding up their old dictator and the cartel bosses. They was holding up their pictures and they held up a red banner that said, "We will kill Trump." The only way you kill Trump is you got to kill some Americans. You keep on threatening America like that, I'm going to come see about your ass. Yeah, my nigga, because you ain't bombing shit over here. First of all, you got to make it through our U.S. Navy and our U.S. Marines. Right? We got thousands of shit on the oceans. You got to make it through our U.S. Navy, right? And our Marines. If y'all send y'all Marines, they got to make it through over 20,000 mines. Over 20,000 mines in every section of the coast, surrounding the coast. We got them big ass mines that's chained to the floor of the ocean. That's the size of the tip of a U.S. submarine. If they run into them junks or get anywhere near them, they will blow up. If you trigger one, it'll trigger the other ones like a domino effect. Niggas are never... terrorists don't make it over here successfully and be able to penetrate our land or our government. It's because our military is too strong. Plus, we got agencies like the CIA and the FBI that work 24 hours watching for terrorist threats and different shit that could be terrorist threats. That's why I told y'all the World Trade Centers was a conspiracy. There's no way a terrorist is going to come over here, be able to get through TSA, hijack a fucking plane with guns and be able to fly it into a building. I don't care how many innocent Americans are on the plane, if there's any innocent Americans really on the plane. Right? Any Americans really on the plane. Because I still believe that the planes was remote controlled. Yeah. It don't matter how big a plane, big a car is. It don't matter that that's an 18-wheeler. They can make a system to remote control that motherfucker and test drive it through the parking lot. Or test take that motherfucker off. I already told y'all our military got drones the size of planes. The big ass drones that they be flying overseas that look like a military jet. The motherfuckers are actually the size of planes. The motherfuckers stretch wide across the runway just like me, but it's a drone. That's why they can fly that motherfucker above the clouds and look through the clouds on terrorist groups and shit over there and say, oh, the nigga did just pull up. Now we need you to send the big, the what they call that junk, the 775 junk. Yeah, with them big ass guns, the plane with the 745 plane with the big ass guns on the side of them motherfucker. Got bullets the size of missiles. The ground is gonna break up the ground and send the ground flying through the air. Yeah, the fuss ass ain't playing, man. Yeah, I believe that shit was remote control. and they flew those into the building. Because what a lot of people don't know is America Investment Group, the name of the World Trade Centers, America Investment Group, which was the biggest investment firm in the whole world, not in America, but in the whole world. AIG, America Investment Group. That was the World Trade Centers. But the feds had just notified them in 2 weeks they will be coming to investigate them for $13 billion of federal money when the feds backed them the previous year. $13 billion of that money came up missing, and the feds wanted to know where it went. And this is what I tell people. If you got two buildings, you haven't been hiding shit. You getting so comfortable because these presidents are passing laws where you can commit fraud. However, you got two buildings, 99 stories fucking tall, both of them, 99 stories tall. They connect at the bottom, right? You got big AIG, American Investment Group, across the front of that motherfucker. On Wall Street, the same street where Goldman and Sachs is. What's them? Procter and Gamble. All these big investment firms and big banks, Bank of America, and all of that shit, right? Corporate at on Wall Street. Shout out to the Wolf of Wall Street, the true Wolf of Wall Street, Jordan Belfort. Fuck around, right? These two buildings, and you got a paper trail, and they tell you in 2 weeks they finna come investigate you for this $13 billion that's missing. It's no way possible you gonna clear all your motherfucking paperwork from 299-story buildings in 2 weeks. It's no way possible you can do it. The only way you can get rid of that shit and not go to jail, all your employees, tell them don't come to work tomorrow. And y'all can start looking for a new job, right? And sign this non-disclosure agreement so you can't speak on nothing that you did while you worked for us. Everybody that worked for AIG had to sign a non-disclosure agreement. And when they was in interviews, I've seen most of these interviews, these people, every time a motherfucker asks them, so AIG, did they actually have American terrorists hired to build it down? I won't say anything about AIG. All I'll say about AIG is they were good to me when they were here, and they were a good company. That's what everybody was saying. They let me know that they signed a non-disclosure, right? And then, as far as the people that was there, this shit cut out on me. I couldn't even get back live, man. Hell nah, it ain't gonna pan out. Yeah, they is. They is. I'm talking about cutting costs, making profits is they game. That's the game they play. For sure, for sure. Let's listen to this Judge Mathis, man.
And black men and killing them in the civil rights era. Most of the civil rights killings occurred in Mississippi, including Edgar Everett, including our dear young brother from Mississippi who was killed, and several others. And so we know that Mississippi has a history of demonizing and marginalizing black men. And so the question became, what is the investigation going to be? Well, the police immediately accepted the version of the three young men that returned. Now, here you are, you're supposed to be the police.
Yeah, that's what I had to do.
And I just deduced it.
Yep,
I deduced it not just now, but I had deduced it immediately after seeing it in the media.
Man, y'all see that chat? Man, we ain't never had 73 likes. Man, we ain't never had more than 50 likes. I ain't gonna fly. To be exact, we ain't never had more than 42 likes. That's the most we done got. Come on now, 73. Boy, I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. We doing good, chat. We doing good.
And I'm not an investigator, I'm a lawyer and a judge, but an investigator, that is a police investigator / detective, has investigative techniques that would have immediately thrown into question what occurred, and common sense throws into question what occurred. And that's where we're at now. And there's some actions being.
Hey, Lala, what I've been saying the whole time, telling these folks to use the whole time. Judge Mathis just said, common fucking sense. I say God gave us free will to use our common sense to be able to look at a situation and analyze that shit for ourselves. We got common sense. Common sense is, I would say, the most reasonable sense, the most common part of your senses, right? The most common used part of your senses. You look at some shit, your eyes. You think about some shit, your mental. Like, that don't look right and that don't sound right. Listen, most likely if it don't look right and it don't sound right, it ain't right. You're right. Come on now. Common sense tells you this shit ain't. Now, something happened to that boy because of everything they did that led up to this part of the investigation. As far as we done got into the investigation, everything that they done led up, everything they done did leading up to this part has showed us that something happened to Nolan by their hands. Not just oh man, something happened to Nolan, he might have drowned. No, something happened to Nolan and a nigga might have pushed him in the water and he might have been able to damn near get back up on the boat and the nigga held his head down. Yeah, something more like that or to that nature happened to Nolan, or else they wouldn't be taking so many measures to hide all the shit that they done said or ever did on social media. See, when your friend come up dead and you got a social media, the feds don't just comb through the last 6 months of your social media. They comb through the whole history of your shit. They might have 5-6 motherfucking federal agents on your Facebook, and all of them got a time frame on your Facebook to look at. Them folks will be like, Wiggins, you take his Facebook, you put in 2020 to 2026. You take those years. Hart, you take 2014 to 2020. Steve, you take 2008 to 2013. You know what I'm saying? And they all like this. And they like, found this out. Hey, you know, back in 2008, him and Nolan got into an argument through Facebook Messenger, and he told Nolan he'd kill him one day. Now, this is what they do. They going all the way back. They don't give no fuck how long ago you told that shit to Nolan. Because he came up missing on a boat trip with your ass. So they want to see everything. And then they put it together and they say, has he said more good things or more bad things? Have him and Nolan been cool more? Or have they been into it more with each other? Yeah, Nolan didn't get along with all three of them white boys the same way. One of them white boys was closer than all the other white boys to him. One of them was just alright to him, and one of them he hung around him just because he wanted to hang around the white boy that was the closest to him, and the alright white boy. Yeah, I like to hang around Seti and Nash, but they always got Logan with them. I'ma just, yeah, I'ma hang. I'm still gonna go out with him. Fuck Logan. I just won't pay attention to him. I'm really there for Seti and Nash. Yeah, all of them white boys, all three of them white boys didn't like Nolan the same, and Nolan didn't like all three of them white boys the same. One of them was his closest, and the one that wasn't his closest, the one that was the furthest away from him, is probably the one that always got to arguing with him. Like, yeah, man, you over there dick ride and shit like that. You always fuck with Nash more than you fuck with everybody. We all want free tickets to the game, but you just gave Nash free tickets, 2 free tickets. You know he's gonna take his fucking girlfriend. You could at least gave him 4 so we could go too. Why would he give him 4 so y'all could go too? When Nash, the only one that come to the game and really support him. Y'all just want to be in the games and say Nolan gave y'all tickets to the games and get on the girls. Y'all not there to see Nolan play? Yeah, this shit is diabolical. Those of you who coming in, man, y'all like the video and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on this good teaching, this good analyzation. Corey said, got me doing my dance. Yeah. Hey, yeah. That way. Yeah.
And taken by Ben Crump. I've spoken with him, and he's on top of it. And the family has the questions raised. Again, why would he leave his cell phone? Because it had to be voluntary. And then voluntarily stay on an island by himself without telling them why. A lot of questions there, a lot of holes in it, and that's what that grand jury is going to look into.
See, and Judge Mathis, he know. He said, he just explained, like, why would he stay on this island by himself, let y'all take his phone and his keys while he stays on this island by himself with no way back, no kind of way to contact anybody. He said it's a lot of holes right there in the story. He said, so that's what the grand jury, that's one of the situations grand jury gonna be looking at very hard. When they get ready to bring them charges, when they get ready to bring them charges, it's gonna be like Corey Branch said, life, and life. Yeah, boy, because y'all went through a whole bunch of measures. And then Mama Judge, she might go to jail too. If she don't go to jail, you know what will happen? She might just get disbarred for using the court seal. And she's a sitting judge, right? She already got to go up in front of the ethics board. The ethics board, somebody already wrote a charge on her. Yeah, the court that she worked for, them folk put a charge on her ass. Said the same shit I was telling y'all. She made that comment on Facebook talking about her stepson's innocence, and she used the court seal. That means what I'm saying right now, the court backed me. She could do that. That's poisoning any potential jury pool. Because the people, we look to the judges. What do we look to the judges for? We look to the judges to lock up the real fucking killers, drug dealers, and rapists, those type of criminals. to protect us, right? So when the judge say something, we like, yeah, when the judge say this person is guilty, that this person is innocent, we like, okay, judge. Especially when they got the court behind them. Thank y'all for the 100s, chat. Thank y'all for the 100s. Those of you who coming in, y'all like the video and subscribe to the channel to become a part of the family here. Yeah, but Judge, she couldn't do that. So they wanted to see if she was breaking different coded laws in the judicial branch of the view. You know what I'm saying? And they wanted to see, did she violate the code of ethics? All of this shit is in the affidavit that they just put up against her. Yeah, she going through it right now. And they probably put her on leave without pay. Because if they put her on leave with the pay, goddamn it, the news journals gonna cover that story so quick. Such and such judge, Miss such and such has been put on leave with pay. She get put on leave without pay, then we know she deserved it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she deserved it. Okay, we don't want to hear too much about that. The news stations know, and they ain't gonna get too much publicity off of that story. Yeah, so let her be. You heard me? Yeah, she gotta go in, check in with them folk, goddamn it, and sit in front of the ethics board and apologize for what she did. But she ain't gonna apologize. She a judge, she already thinks she bigger than big. She thinks she bigger than this whole situation. She so big. Your son that probably just killed somebody. She's so busy trying to put herself out there. Let me let these people know I am a sitting judge. Well, thank you for letting us know that. We finna report your ass and see can they do something about what you just said with their court seal on the bottom. How you get the digital version of the court seal? So you using the court seal outside of work? You're not supposed to do that. Who told you to do that? Okay. Yeah. Bring her ass up in front of the ethics board now, please. Yeah, Mama Judge, bring her up. And we know what Mama Judge and Katie's mom is doing. I already told y'all. I told y'all at the end of last week. I said them folks in that bitch like this. Oh, biting their motherfucking fingernails. Oh fuck. Call up Tristan. Tristan, we gotta make up another fucking lie. Oh fuck their own ass. What can we say? Tristan, you better think of something now. Cause my son is not going up there. Fuck. It's just give up your son. And y'all won't have to think of nothing else to say. Besides, what you gonna tell them lawyers? That's all. What's up, Nene? Yeah, Nene D 1971 said she's a horrible judge, as folks say. Yeah, that way. Corey said, came over. Come on now.
That's the good news.
Yeah, that definitely don't make no sense. So why would he give his phone to his friend? And I heard that his mom.
The interviewer said, after Judge Mathis got finished talking, the interviewer said, yeah, man, it definitely don't make no sense. And I was wondering, it never did. But what does make sense is the 5 different scenarios we got sitting here in front of us of what could have happened. Right? And what we know to be 100% true is out of them 5 scenarios, out of that 100% of scenarios, at least 20% at least one of those scenarios are very true. That's what the detectives do, except they put the scenarios on a fucking whiteboard. Then when the evidence started unfolding or somebody started calling in and say, hey, they did this and I know they did it, and they get that person's statement and then they bring them in, they go right to the executable, to the whiteboard and say, okay, we know they could have did either one of these 5 things. Let's question him. Let's question him. Let's give him 3 to 4 questions off each one of these 5 things and see where you trip up at. Wherever you trip up at, that's the one of these 5 scenarios that happen. Yeah. They build questions off the 5 scenarios that we just put out there. And then they go in and question them. So, Tristan, before you took the interview with ABC Good Morning America, hold on, before we get to that, how did you get connected with the interview from Rolling Stone? Did they just call you, or did one of the guys' mothers call you? He like, yeah, Miss such and such, the judge. She's a judge. She called me. She said that Rolling Stone wanted to talk to me. Okay, she's a mama of one of the boys, so why would she want Rolling Stone to talk to you instead of her boy? You supposedly don't know anything about the scenario, or do you? Hold that thought. So we want to ask you about this ABC interview. Before you heard this ABC interview, before you did this ABC Good Morning America interview, did you already hear the interview that Nolan's friend Javon gave on TMZ? Yes, sir. Boom. So then now they know, okay, so he knew about the interview, so he knew what Javon said. So that's why he stepped in and said, yeah, I'm that guy that was yelling on the boat. But he never told us who he was yelling at. Okay, so you knew that he took the interview. Yes, sir. You heard it? Yes, sir. What was the part that stuck out to you? When he stood up for all of us as Nolan's friends. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. So let's move forward a little bit. You said in the interview that it was you in the boat, right? Yelling. Right. Okay, you heard Javon's interview when he said that he didn't know if it was you or Nolan yelling, but he didn't mention your name. He mentioned Nolan's name. Yes, sir. Was he trying to protect you? No, sir. Why would he try to protect me? We're not really friends. Why would he say that y'all friends? No, sir. He didn't say we was friends. In the TMZ interview, he said, I don't know if it was Nolan or my other friend. He didn't say you were Nolan's friends. He said you were his friend or my other friend yelling on the boat. Do you recall? Oh, yes, sir, he did. My bad. I forgot he said that. They in their head like, nigga, no, you didn't forget he said that. You knew he said it. You was just gonna lie. So now they finna treat him hostile. They like, okay, so when you decided to take the interview and you knew your friend had took an interview and basically threw the narrative of the story because he had something to do with the story. When he said that he didn't know who was yelling on the boat, is it because he wasn't there on the boat? Because he said he was standing out far. Yes, sir. It's because he wasn't there on the boat. Well, if he wasn't there on the boat, he contradicted himself. We didn't want to tell you that yet. He contradicted himself at the end of the interview and said that the parents wanted you off the boat and he was just trying to help you get off the boat and calm you down because you were hostile. Okay, we'll give you time to think on that. While your other friends is in here finna give you up, right? And they ain't got nobody else in there finna give them up. So when they come back in, he like, fuck, they know. They know. They don't know shit. They just fishing. That's what police do. That's what detectives do. That's what agents do. They fish and see what they come out with. They throw the rod in, the different scenarios, right there in front of your ass, and see if they pull you out, or if they pull the friend out, or if they pull the other friend out, or the other friend. Yeah, they just contradict themselves all through. And the more I listened to the interviews, the more I heard. Thank you, Corey Branch. Corey Branch said, "Yup, you the man." I already know it. That's what I said. Got to do better. The judge orchestrated all of this. You know why? Cause she know the law. So what everybody gonna do when she call them over to the house and say, "Hey, y'all come over," and she get ready to tell Tristan, "Hey, you gotta take a blow, nigga. You was there, nigga. You really put the whole situation on blast because your ass was hostile on the boat. But luckily, they don't know that you was arguing with Nolan. So they can't question you on it. So we don't have to worry about you giving up our sons." Yeah, she orchestrated all of this. She know the law. So she like, "Look, I know the law, everybody, and I'm going to tell you exactly how to do this. Delete all their social networks and social medias. Tell them to stay quiet. We don't want these boys saying anything to anybody." Well, then how will they know that we're innocent? That's one of the boys. "Shut up. You're the reason we're in this right now. You, and your stupid ass. But I'm going to deal with you later." Boom, right? That's how she talking to their ass. She pissed at their ass. They'll know that you're fucking innocent because Javon has already taken an interview with TMZ. Unknowing that we needed him to do this. And we're finna have Tristan to take an interview. That'll be weird, y'all, if we contacted TMZ to try to get them an interview. They'll feel like we're really trying to throw the narrative, and they might mention that we called them to get Tristan an interview. Stupid. Not gonna do that. I got some friends over there at Rolling Stone. I'm gonna call them to give him an interview to put out there on the blog, on their blog. From that, it will trigger TMZ to say, "Oh, there's another friend taking an interview. Let's see, can we get it?" They'll contact him. ABC News, Good Morning America, they'll contact him from him getting a interview from Rolling Stone, one of the top media outlets. I'm sitting here the whole time. I'm like, damn, Rolling Stone. I thought y'all mostly do music coverage and shit. Y'all doing young 18-year-old black boys death by 3 white boys. Y'all do coverage on that too, Rolling Stone. That shit shocked me when I heard Tristan had an interview with Rolling Stone. The first thing I asked myself was, how the fuck did Tristan get an interview with Rolling Stone? Now, you have to be the biggest of the biggest. You have to be a star, a government official. Who's a star or a government official out of the group? Mama Judge. Fuck. We just put that shit together like that. George, get your bitch ass up out this motherfucker, stupid ass bitch. Talking about you smoking on Nolan. Bitch, I'd slap you if I knew where you was. Fuck wrong with you. You a real stupid ass troll. Dumb ass bitch. Fuck wrong with him. Fuck wrong with a nigga. Nigga, I can't even. Nigga, I'm not even gonna match your evil, nigga. Nah, my guy. I'm not gonna let the devil in. My guy, I'm gonna express some anger, but I ain't gonna let the devil in. I can't even follow your evil. Boy, you going to hell when you die. Nigga, I ain't like Austin, my nigga. I ain't like Austin, my nigga. But I never did the Austin Metcalf dance. You make me want to do it, nigga. Yeah, where the kids was on motherfucking TikTok and shit, stabbing theyself in the heart and shit for fake. Yeah, nigga. I never did the Austin Metcalf dance. But you make a nigga want to bust out with that hoe. Nah, but your mama will cry when you die. You understand that? Yeah, nigga, you so horrible, nigga. Your life will be short. Yeah, you so horrible, your life will be short, my guy. And your mama will cry when you die. Yeah, some of us don't live past our parents. We supposed to bury our parents. It be niggas like you, my guy. Yeah, it be niggas like you. Hey, those of you who just coming in, y'all like the video and subscribe to the channel. We getting on George with his trolling ass, with his stupid ass, with his unintelligent ass. Talking about Nolan and shit. Boy, that's why you just got a G as your profile picture, because you don't want us to really see who you is. Boy, you are not a man. You a pussy. You a bitch. Yeah, you the type nigga throw a rock and hide your hand. Nigga like, who the fuck throwing rocks? They know it's you. But before they whoop your ass, they want to give you a chance to stop throwing the rocks, because you the only nigga standing behind them in the field, nigga. You the only nigga standing in the field. You throw another one. Like, man, what the fuck? And you don't know. You think they just constantly questioning who throwing the rocks at them. But if you look at their feet, they moving a little bit closer and a little bit closer to you every time they say, man, who the fuck throwing rocks? Man, what the fuck? Looking down like they walking around looking for something coming out the ground throwing rocks, just to make it up close enough to you where when they take off to running towards your ass where they can knock you out, you have no fucking escape. Yeah, my guy. You see them honeys up in the chat? They love it. See, I know how to put you down. You one of them niggas that eat dog food and shit. I'm talking about both. I'm talking about the pet food and heroin. Yeah. You look rough at the body, at the entire body, not just the face. Because you having hard struggles and hard times through life right now. So you gotta pick on the dead to make yourself feel better. And thought we was gonna entertain it, but we just gonna get on your ass and move to the next.
She had to find out by using an app that his friend had his phone after it was reported that he was missing.
Very suspicious, correct. And then There's a lot
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
questions. There's a lot of
Look,
unanswered
look, look, look,
questions.
look. George can't compare bank accounts because George ain't never had a bank account. George, hey George, we know you ain't never had a bank account. You don't know what it feels like to hold a debit card in your hand and push it off into the ATM. You don't know what it feels like to press a couple of buttons and them 20s and 10s and 100s start flopping out on your ass. You don't know what that feel like, my guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, George, nigga ain't making no money off YouTube, but you don't know what it feel like to make $1,300 or $1,400 a week, do you? Working a 9 to 5. That's some good eating, George. That's when you be able to pay every bill. You got a family of 4 besides yourself, and they can buy and do and eat anything they want to off your dime. But you don't know anything about that because you ain't even got a dime. You're, you the type of nigga walk around and pick up pennies all day because you really need them. George, you poor bastard. I feel like crying for you. I feel like crying for you, George. You done made me put on my Mississippi voice, George. I feel like crying for you, my guy. My buddy. My buddy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'll make you a shrimp plate, my guy. My buddy. Make you a shrimp plate, put a little coon on there. Yeah, you look like you eat raccoon. Squirrel and shit like that. Nigga, country people don't really eat that shit, nigga. Nigga, cannabis eat that shit. Niggas that eat human eat that type shit. Nigga, you seen Wrong Turn, nigga? Yeah, they eat raccoons and shit, nigga. We don't eat rodents, nigga. We eat everything off the farm, my nigga. If we do cut a raccoon open, nigga, it was to make a hat, nigga. We are artists. We are artists, my guy. God damn, we got George ass out of there quick. I think you said we got George ass out of there quick. George, where you at, buddy? You hear me? Get up. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. For sure. For sure, for sure. George, buddy, come back. Come back. We was just joking, my bud. We was just joking a little bit. Come on back, George. Fuck wrong with you? Don't come over here with this shit. We gonna get on your ass, my guy. That's what we love about this chat. We gonna get on your ass as a family all together. While I'm getting on your ass, the chat gonna get on your ass, and I'm gonna be reading the chat. What they getting on your ass? What they saying? Yeah, yeah, yeah. DD said crickets now. You already know it. We got George ass up out of there. George ran out of shit to say. George like, fuck, they know I'm homeless. Yeah, nigga. Get from over grandma's house using her motherfucking cell phone while she sleeping shit. Fuck wrong with you? You're always welcome back, buddy. Yes, sir. For sure, is it seen? Is it Shane said, love the chat. You hear me? Yeah, that way. We love you back.
There's allegedly an altercation that took place, and I think they say there may be some footage of it. Some have been AI generated, various things, so we don't really know what's true or not. But I think they have eyewitnesses, and that's where the investigation should go. Were there eyewitnesses that saw any type of altercation? Is there video? There's cameras everywhere. You can't do anything without being caught on camera. Believe me. And so to that extent, There's some footage out there that shows this altercation, if indeed it occurred. And so the grand jury, they are impaneled when there's a reasonable suspicion that something may have occurred. So that's good news. There's a reasonable
So grand juries only can be summoned if there's a reasonable situation that may have occurred from evidence that's been gathered by the DA's office, by the district attorney's office. So yeah, when the district attorney told Big Crump them, hey, look, after we finish with our full investigation, the sheriff department, the feds, and everybody done investigate, the grand jury will be bringing. So that means grand jury been summoned, and they done already let the district attorney's office know, hey, look, yeah, we're looking over what we got so far, and yeah, we know from this, we gonna bring up charges. Yeah, somebody gonna get charged from this. It's somebody's guilty of something in this situation. We just don't want to say what. Well, guess what? Here at Blockstar MS Analytics, we gonna say exactly what the fuck it is. Yeah, they guilty of murder. They guilty of lying. They guilty of hiding evidence. They guilty of destroying evidence. Yeah, let me find out they kept his keys because they wanted to clean out the car. Yeah, let me find out they were going to drive the car to the shore and push it off up in the water to make it seem like he drowned in the car. Let me find out. Yeah, I can make 1,000 scenarios of what went on. Like, don't try me. My mind can think and expand to, goddammit, realms of this world that y'all, man, y'all ain't even feeling. Y'all ain't even seeing. Y'all ain't even knowing about. I read so much. I watch so much shit. I consume so much information every day. I could think of 1,000 different scenarios on how they killed them. I could write a book off this shit. Motherfucker be like, damn, he actually got 1,000 different scenarios of what could have happened to Nolan Wells in this book. And guess what? One of them is what really happened. Of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah, we know what happened. We know.
Suspicion that a crime has been committed. When you go to the grand jury, the prosecutor presents all the evidence that they have to explain to the grand jury the case they're looking into. And 90% of the time, or over 90% of the time, the prosecutor comes back with an indictment because grand juries only hear one side. So they're only going to hear the side of the prosecutor. So the question becomes, is the prosecutor going to do a thorough investigation and presentation to the grand jury? Because if they miss some parts of the evidence that is necessary, then the grand jury has nothing to consider. But if, as it has been in most cases, it goes where the grand jury charge has been made, it's going to go to an indictment. And then all evidence will be seen on all sides. What I don't like about grand juries is if the defense don't get a chance to present their case to the grand jury. It's only the prosecutor. Prosecutor says, we have this, that, and the other evidence, begins talking, brings people in to interview them during the grand jury process, and then they determine whether there's probable cause to believe that a crime was committed. Probable cause means more likely than not. Reasonable suspicion means there may have been a crime, and so we have to look into it.
Hey.
Probable cause means there was a crime.
Hey, do y'all hear Judge Mathis? This nigga is hidden on, like, this nigga, hey, he breaking it all the way the fuck. I'm just listening to him. I'm just like, this nigga is really breaking this shit down and helping us understand the court the court system way, because you know they gonna throw them court words in there. They gonna use them law terms, and they gonna confuse the crowd that's sitting out there in the courtroom. They gonna confuse the motherfucker who they charge. They ain't gonna know what the fuck them folks saying. When they get they charge, when they get they charge, it's gonna be like Tory Lanez just said on his album he released. At the end of one of the tracks, he said, nigga, the judge sentenced me and I didn't know what, and hit the gavel, and I didn't know what the judge was saying. And I looked at my lawyer and he was like, do you understand what he's saying? And I was like, no, what did he just say? And he just said, you got 10 years. He said, a relief came over him because he innocent. And he got 10 years and he thought they was going to give him 22. That's what he was facing. 22 years for that fake ass shoot. And then Jay-Z them get the boy stabbed up while he in jail. He mentioned that on the new album. I said, we need to react to that motherfucker or something. I need to play that motherfucker. He said, you know a nigga took it personal because they stabbed me 17 times. A nigga took more than 17 jabs at him, but they was able to stab him actually 17 times. After about 6 or 7 stabs, you real fit, your adrenaline rushing. Your adrenaline gonna start to slow down and you gonna start to fall and feel them stabs. So I imagine after about 7 stabs, them next 10 stabs, I imagine Tory was already on the floor in the prison, already on the floor, can't even block this nigga no more. Unconscious, but still getting stabbed. And they ain't take him out. They ain't take him out. Yup, Rock Nation, they tried to take him out. They tried to take him out. But they couldn't take him out. They couldn't take his ass out. And this nigga done dropped 3 albums while he been in jail. This is 3rd album, but he dropped 2 albums. Like Drake dropped the three albums. This nigga done dropped 2. I said only Tory, and then I'm listening to him. I'm like, yeah, this nigga the closest hood nigga to Drake. Yeah, he can really get down like Drake on the track, switching from the singing to the rapping, and it sound very good. See, Tory Lanez can really fucking sing. His singing voice is impeccable. Drake learned to sing. Really just learned to hold a note. Right then, they put the pop filter effect on top of his voice after he record the singing in a soft voice. Turn it up, put the pop filter on it, and it sounds nice. It don't sound amazing. It sounds nice when Drake do it. When Tory do it, Tory used to sing in church. That shit sound amazing. Yeah. Tory sing a whole song, he can make you cry. I don't know about Drake. Drake can make you happy with a song, or make your mood turn with a singing song, but I don't know about make you cry. He can make you cry with a rap song, though. Like the junk make him cry. Yeah, that way.
More likely than not. So that's where we're at with it.
And correct me if I'm wrong.
If you haven't already, y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel to definitely become a part of the family.
But Nolan's mom, she said that his phone was scrubbed, right?
Yes, the mother said that some of the things on his phone had been removed.
Yeah.
And I don't know what evidence they have of that, but she's not saying anything to jeopardize the truth in this case.
Right. So what he basically saying is the mom, she's letting everybody know what's going on, but she's trying her best not to say too much or to say the wrong thing as far as the case, right? Because right now it's not a court case, but it's still a case. It's an investigation case right now, right? It's multiple different kind of cases, right? It's not just court cases, right? You have the actual investigation part. That's a case in part, right? Because from the investigation, they build the case, right? So the investigation is a case within itself. That's where the gathering of the information part come in. Then they push that to the court for the court to make the case. Then when the court make the case, they set to have the case physically. You know what I'm saying? They set to have it physically. If anybody here with us in this chat today believe that Nolan really just died on accident, right? You believe that he really just died on accident. And the white boys didn't kill him. Tristan had nothing to do with it. Tristan didn't see it. Javon didn't see it. Katie didn't see it. If you sit there in this chat and you truly do believe that, I'm going to let you know right now, don't feel bad about it, but you sound stupid. And the only reason why I would say that is because giving everything that you've heard so far, you still want to give the situation the benefit of the doubt. Mama Judge didn't give the situation the benefit of the doubt. If she gave the situation the benefit of the doubt and everything was innocent, why would she have to make a statement and feel like she got to make a public statement to prove her son or speak up for her son's innocence? If she truly believed that nothing happened herself, her son and his friends didn't do nothing to Nolan, if she truly believed that, why the fuck did she make a public statement with the court seal? Why would she do it? The first thing I'm going to say, if my son get into trouble, right? Or somebody say, he whooped this kid. My son come home and he tell me everything that happened and say, but I didn't put my hands on him. Yeah, he tried to fight me. But Tristan, he stepped up. And Tristan had words with him and shoved him a couple of times. So why he would say I shoved him, I don't know, Dad. Guess what? When all of this shit boils down and it gets back to school and we got to have a parent-teacher conference and all of that shit with the principal and all of that, the teachers, and we got to meet up in that office, I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got shit to prove to y'all. I know my son innocent. And I'm not even finna get ready to tell y'all that much. When y'all ask me, do I want to chime in? I'm going to say no. You got nothing else to add. No. When can my son come back to school? Can he come back tomorrow? Yeah, because he didn't put his hands on that boy. And y'all know who put his hands on that boy. Y'all know exactly who did it. Yeah, so when can my son come back to school? That's all I got to say to y'all. Yeah. But I ain't going to explain it. No, my son didn't do it because he said this happened, and when this happened and all of this happened. No, I got nothing to prove to y'all. I know he innocent. What the fuck you got to prove to social media, mama judge, if you know your son innocent? Or is you trying to prove something to social media, hoping that they'll believe you to back you up when you say your son is innocent? I think it's that second one. I think that's also why you put the court seal on the motherfucking Facebook post, to make sure that we back you and believe you. Oh yeah, a judge not finna just get up here in front of us and lie. Why would you believe that? Why would we believe that a judge would get up here in front of us and lie for her family when we'll get up in front of the judge and lie for hours? And don't say that you won't. I got some family members, like my auntie them, they get caught in a bad situation in the courts and shit for tax fraud or some shit like that, for not paying their taxes or something like that. I'm coming to court and I'm speaking up for my auntie. No, this is an honest person. I don't care if I am lying. This is an honest person. This is a good person because she's truly, genuinely good. So shit, she ain't gotta come in. She ain't gotta ask me nothing. Now, I'm coming. What? Nope, you didn't. And you donated to multiple shit like St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, Women's Heart Association, Breast Cancer Fund. Man, it's just let me get the resume and the receipts for all the donations you made, auntie. Yeah, you walking out of court today, a free woman, free of charges and all of that. Yeah, I don't give no fuck who this judge is. They ain't finna take my auntie away from me. And that's what the judge saying. I don't give no fuck who these people are. They're not finna take my son away from me. I'm finna speak up for him and protect him. He made a mistake and he should be forgiven. That's how, no offense to any white people in the chat, but that's how y'all treat y'all kids. That's how white people treat their kids. Your kids could make the biggest mistake, and when they deserve to be disciplined, you want to defend them and take up for them, thinking that you defending them and taking up for them will make them appreciate it and learn from their mistake. But it really does nothing but pacify them. And they like, I got away with it that time. I didn't even get away with it. I got caught for it, but my folks still stood up for me. Man, I could get away with murder like a bitch. That's what happened on the Murdaugh murders. Yeah, the son was with his two white boys. The Murdaugh son, he a white boy. He was with his two white boys, right? They had their girlfriends with them, and their girlfriends had a friend. He like, yeah, bring the friend. They get on his dad boat, and he's trying to show out. He's getting too drunk. He trying to show out in front of the girl because he really just need a female. He need a girlfriend. But none of the girls in a town like him, in the city like him, because they know how rich his folks is. His folks own the law firm. Boom. There go your boy and mama judge. His folks own the law firm, so they into law. The boy get on the boat, right? Now these folks know The folks on the boat, the kids on the boat, they know that he killed the girl. Yeah. And pushed her right off the boat, off the back of that hoe. You know what I'm saying? Where I believe her head got hit by the blade or something. I damn near said the bitch. The girl didn't come back up. The girl did not come back up. She came up missing. She was reported missing. The dad, Mr. Murdoch Jr., because his dad's still alive, so the granddad's still alive. The granddad ain't got shit to do with this shit. Like, he ain't on this type of shit, right? He ain't on this type of time. And the granddad about his money and about running a law firm. But he letting his son run the law firm financials. So, granddad is still the CEO, right? The owner, right? He's still the owner, chief executive owner, right? But he got his son, the junior, he got him as the CFO, the chief financial officer. If you never known what CFO stand for, right? So that's the guy that's at the top over all finances. He sees all finances. Every dime that gets spent, it's got to pass through his desk. Every dime that want to get spent, he has to approve it. So he approving dimes to get spent. He's paying off the kids' parents while coercing the kids on what they actually saw. Now, you didn't see him push her into the water off the boat angry. You didn't see that. What you saw was, and the kids caught the drift, and they scared of his dad because they like, his dad a lawyer, this nigga can lock us up for the rest of our life. And they the top firm of our city, right? So they the biggest thing moving. These folks got different properties, different estates. They got a ranch over here, a mansion over here, an estate over here. So they got money, horses, and they own horses and everything. I always wanted to own a horse. Yeah, so the dad, he coerced everybody. He go in the room with his son. He like, shut up. This what you gonna tell the police. And this gonna be that. I already got everybody else gonna tell the police this. They don't know what happened with this. They don't know what happened. That was the main narrative that he was pushing with all the other kids. We were drunk. We don't remember what happened. We don't know what happened. And that's exactly what them fucking white boys were saying that Nolan went with that when he came up missing. We don't know what happened. I can't remember what happened. Bitch, you remember. That white boy, he was drunk as fuck, but he remembered killing that girl and pushing her off the boat. So the dad spent, just say the dad spent over $500,000 with the families to keep them quiet. And everybody that the dad spent money with to keep them quiet about somebody that his son might have murdered didn't stay quiet. Like, they threatened them and shit and extorted them. Like, nigga, give me some more money. Where that came from? We need another 100,000. So the dad started going broke. Like, the law firm started going broke. The dad had paid and covered up so many murders for the fucking son. Watch this though. The girl body washed back up on the shore a day or two later. Guess what happened? Don't nobody know what happened. You know what they did for that rich family? Their family of lawyers, mama judged them. You know what the sheriff department did? Swept that shit up under the rug, and they never brought it back up. That girl died, her folks buried her, didn't know what the fuck happened to her, never got closure. And this is a true fucking story. The Murdoch murders, that's why they call it that, because Lil dude killed so many motherfuckers. He even killed the old Latino woman that worked for them, that helped raise him. The man, the woman told him he couldn't leave the house. His dad said, "Don't leave the house." The man came out the front door. They got brick stairs in the front of the house that lead to the U driveway. The man came out the house and pushed her ass. He seen her with her back turned. Pushed her ass down the stairs. Man, that old woman fell and bust her head on the stairs. Then he just stood there and waited until she died. Waited until she died. Then he left, and his mama found her dead on the front of the stairs. And then that's when his mama started questioning who he was. Do you think he killed her? Yeah, that nigga killed her. And the dad knew. What did the dad do though? So her family wouldn't investigate. So the Latino family wouldn't investigate. Her dad showed up at the funeral, paid for the funeral. He sent them some money, like 500,000 or some shit like that, as a settlement for like as retiring their mom. You know what I'm saying? Because she didn't get to retire. She was supposed to be retiring in a couple of years. He paid their ass out 500,000. Started going broke. The law firm started going broke. He had no way out. That's what I'm telling y'all. White people, y'all take it too light on y'all kids. They need ass whoopings. When they do something that's severely wrong, they need an ass whooping from you. They need to know who the leader is. They need to know that you not only care about them, but you care about them bringing their ass back home. And doing something like this could get your ass to where you don't come back home. So damn right, I'ma whoop your ass. Damn right. And you go into the room and you're still grounded. Yeah, still take that game and shit. You're still grounded. And guess what? When you come out the room and you eat your dinner and I think about what you did again, I'ma whoop your ass again before you go in your room. You'll know, as long as you live with mom and dad, to never do that shit ever again. And then when you get on your own and you want to do it because you're not with mom and dad no more, you'll think about what mom and dad told you about you never wanting to do that shit ever again as long as you're with mom and dad. So why would I do this shit while I'm by myself? Who gonna save me then? And you won't do it. Yeah, y'all gotta whoop y'all kids' ass, man. It's no reason that they should be on this type of time. Them folk be demon time. And if you don't whoop your kids' ass and you let them get away with too much shit and you try to get them back in order, they end up killing you. We end up hearing about some rich little white boy or well-off white boy. Not usually it don't be the girls, it be the boys. Just got arrested, found him at the house, living with his dead mom and dad corpse for 2-3 weeks. Like the neighbors wasn't gonna smell that. Yeah, the neighbors gonna smell that in their white neighborhood, and they gonna call the police and say, it smells like something is rotting in the woods behind us. It could be a body. And then when the police come and knock on the door of the neighborhood and question that neighbor, and they like, yeah, it could be a body. And then they don't find a body back there, and they go knocking on the other doors of neighbors, and everybody open the door except for you. They gonna go back to that neighbor next door to your ass and be like, have you seen who stays here? They gonna be like, oh, that's the Gracies. Have you seen them for the last couple of days? Oh man, you know what? Matter of fact, I haven't even seen their son going back and forth to school. They have a son there. And then they gonna come knock on that motherfucking door, and your dumb ass gonna open it up. Yeah, the son usually always open it up. And when you open it up, that smell gonna come out their house so big. There they go. Get on the ground. And then the news and media everywhere saying this kid just killed his parents. But in the Murdaugh murder case, the son didn't get a chance to kill the parents. The dad killed the mom and the son because the mom left the dad for the son, protecting the son, because he felt like putting his hands on that man. He like, nigga, you done got me into this situation, but no, sir, you got yourself into this situation because he's the child and you're the adult. So you know he had $1 million policies, life insurance policies on his wife and his son. So his wife left him. His son wasn't living with him no more. So he didn't have a hold on his son. And now he really just scared that his son don't live with him because he know his son a killer. And the mom don't really know. Right, the mom she really ain't got no clue. She just think the dad being kind of too hard on him. Of course he's rude and arrogant because we're rich. He's been rich his whole life. We've had him well off his whole life. That's the mindset the mom thinking. But the dad like, hell no. Then the mom said that she's finna divorce the dad. So the dad really pissed now. She finna divorce him because he's on volume. He pops volume very badly. And when he told her he got off of it, he never really did. Watch this. This another reason why he's paying off people when the son is killing them. Because the son went in his office with his friends fucking around trying to find some money and shit and found the volume. When the dad walks in and catches the son, he got the volume in his hand. He like, give me my shit. He like, you told mom. He like, you shut up. I won't say nothing about what the fuck you been doing that's making me spend all this money. And you don't say nothing about what I've been doing, which is popping these volumes to stay up. And his wife don't want him doing this shit because he's older now. So when she found that out, plus he getting all hostile with the son, she like, no, we're leaving and I'm divorcing you. So he come up with this plan saying like, look, I just want to apologize to you and my son. So look, y'all at the such and such house, I want y'all to come to the ranch, right? At the other such and such house. And I just want to have dinner with y'all and show y'all how much that I can change. The whole time he planned on bringing them there, right? They come there. Before they even get to go in, he ain't got no dinner shit or nothing set up. They go in and shit. I guess they just in the living room chilling, right? He's supposed to be making dinner. He called his son outside. When his son come outside, he hit his son with the assault rifle. Doof, 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 doof. Take him out. Kill him. The wife run out hearing the gunshots like, what the fuck is y'all doing out here? He turned the gun right to his wife. Doof, 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 doof. Watch this. He's so dumb. This how you know the drugs, the volume was eating away at his brain cells. You on a ranch. You invite your family out here to a ranch that's like 40 miles out in the middle of nowhere. Criminals don't come out there to rob people and shoot people. Your ranch sits so far from off the road, a nigga don't even want to walk down that road. The ranch, the road to your ranch ain't got lighting on it. Those little 2-lane or 1-lane roads that be going up to estates and big ass neighborhoods, they don't have lighting on them. You have to use, my auntie stay in one of them neighborhoods. It's only 4 houses in her neighborhood. and they surrounded by trees. Each one of them got 3, 4, 5 acres of land surrounding the house. Right? You on a 2-lane road, the same street Steven Seagal stay off of, Mount Pisgah. You on a 2-lane road. You see 4 mailboxes in a driveway with one side on right side and a left side on the mailbox. When you drive up that road, it's like a half a mile. And the trees like overshadow your car, so you still can't even see the houses while you driving up. Now when you hit the edge of that half a mile road and you come up out of the trees, then you see it's 4 big ass houses. They sit so far apart from each other. And then each one of their driveway from that half a mile road is a half a mile up to their houses. And ain't no house up in the neighborhood smaller than 6 bedrooms. My auntie them giant, they got a 7-bedroom, right? It's a 1-story castle. That's the smallest giant in their neighborhood. It's 6 bedrooms. The folks next to them, on their right side, they got a 7-bedroom also. But the folks on their left side has a 13-bedroom house. It's the biggest fucking house in the neighborhood. And they the ones that's got horses and got a big ass barn house on the back of their shit. I'm talking about beautiful ass neighborhood. But from the road, you don't even know it. You just think it's a wooded area. And you just keep on asking yourself, why the fuck do I see mailboxes, but I can't see no houses? Yeah, you keep asking yourself. It's because, nigga, it's 4 houses back there up in the trees, nigga. All you gotta do is drive a half a mile. But who the fuck gonna drive up in them trees and they don't know nothing about that neighborhood? They can't see that neighborhood. What criminal gonna go up in them houses? They don't even want to see if his house is back there. The furthest a criminal will go is to check if they see a mailbox open and see some mail out or something like that. That's the furthest they'll go. You know what I'm saying? So he done killed this family. He called the ambulance. No, someone's killed my family. Someone shot my wife and shot my son. Sir, who the fuck coming out there on that ranch 40 miles off from anything? Who the fuck finna come out on your ranch and just kill your wife, kill your son, and not kill you? And not make you give them all the money in the safe? Who's gonna do that? Them folks. As soon as they got there, they put his ass in handcuffs. Yeah, man, you going to jail. But that's just a lesson learned. And that's a scenario what his son did to the white girl. The same could have happened to Nolan. At least that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I believe that's what happened to Nolan. But I'm saying, white people, y'all gotta be harder on y'all kids. Y'all fuck around and done covered up so much bad that they done that you don't know what to do and you feel like out. And then both of y'all life gone. It happens too often in the white community. The kids go shoot up their school. Or they go shoot up their church. What? They go into a hospital where they know people need healing and shoot up the hospital. Or they shoot both of y'all. Both of their parents. While you in the bed sleep. You never even see it coming. That is hostile. and they're not scared of you, and they should be, because they should know you as their protector, someone to fear, someone to teach them, someone to protect them, and someone to love them. And for boys, tough love them, because boy, white boys be dealing with something, man. Be dealing with something. And they all have pride issues. You think black people got pride issues? Young white boys have a lot of pride issues. Most of them. Even my friends. My white friends. Most of them young boys, most of them young guys is rich. They ain't got to do it like me. They ain't got to work hard and come up with a plan and a business plan. Come up with a business plan and go after it day after day after day, hoping that something pop. They ain't got to do that. They parents got it. Yeah. Most of my white friends' parents own over 12 houses. And they got the motherfuckers rented out. And they ain't cheap, baby. You know what I'm saying? White boy privilege. Anytime my white boy fall, all he got to do is pick up the phone and call his parents. At one time when I fell, all I had to do was pick up the phone and call his parents, but I ain't do it right off the bat. I still tried to struggle and make it out the struggle by my damn self. And when I did call them folks was like, hey, what took you so long to call us? You lost your apartment. When? What took you so long? And I'm like, I don't know. But in my head, I'm like, y'all not my parents. That's what took me so long. Y'all got y'all own kids that need to depend on y'all. My friend, Hunter, he needs to depend on y'all. Come on now. His sisters, they need to depend on y'all. And then one of his sisters got a daughter. So y'all grandbaby, she needs to depend on y'all. Yup, I'm protect myself for sure. That's just like I was telling them. I said I had a friend who I thought was a friend, one of my white boys, to call me a nigger. Told me that's why his granddad racist and hate niggas. And I knocked his ass out. And his family tried to apologize and told me, come over, we want to see you. We want to cook for you and have a get together and hang. And you know what? I never went. Because all I know is, for all I could know, they could be wanting to cook me. I knocked their son out and put his ass to sleep for calling me a nigga. Nah, it wasn't like no nigga pass the blunt. It was, nigga. Oh, you done got all honky on me, huh? As soon as my niggas done, they were blocking. Everybody, even the white boys, they like, no. Hunter, come get Jerry. He like, no, let him at him. Let him get him. He shouldn't have never said that. Hunter wanted me to get him. That man got behind brother because they was holding me back. He got behind them like he was trying to reach over them to hit me. I swung from the outside. Boom! Hit him right in the temple, that bitch said. And he can't never be my friend again. And if I ever see him again, he gonna get slapped. Every time I see him. To remind him, don't ever call me a nigga. And don't ever call nobody else in your life a nigga. Especially if you portraying to be their friend. Pussy. Yeah, I had to let him know. I had to let him know. Yup. Come on now. I ain't playing. So I done been in them type of situations. I done been in a situation where I was with one of my white boys, right? This why I say I never go out on a trip with some white people by myself again. Because when they get angry, they don't give a fuck about anybody. And I'm not saying this to be racist. If it's some white people in the chat, y'all can chime in. Y'all know how y'all live. I went on a trip with my white boy, right? I'm in Memphis. We went to Coldwater, Mississippi. They said it's a dugout out there where the young folks hang at, right? It's like a trench, but it's got sand from the water pressure. It's making sand down there in the trench. So it's like a beach, right? But the water you jumping in is trench water, and they flipping and everything and that shit. But you know, the white girls that's there, they just in their bathing suits, and they got them little swimming pool like little beds and shit, and they got them just folded out, and they just sitting out there getting them little tans and shit, right? I'm talking about it's real fast, nice little. So we go out here and we smoking this shit, right? But here in Memphis, we got a lot of young folks that's on pills and meth, right? The black nigga that my white friend bought with us is on meth, right? My white friend, his mom telling me, look, Jerry, I don't think he's just smoking weed anymore. I need you to watch out for him. I think he's doing meth with these kids, these black kids in the studio, because he's starting to hang around real street niggas. And a lot of them little gut ass street niggas, them Crips and shit, they real vicious and brutal. Meth make them like that. It's because they doing meth. And I really even, this shit just came out of the blue in Memphis. I was like, damn, how is so many black kids doing meth? Some shit that white folks made up on the farm with Clorox and shit and sinus pills. You see a lot of white people addicted to meth, right? And they have them sores that they be picking at on their face and shit, and they be eating the sores, talking about it can still get me high. The meth be bubbling up out of their skin, and it do black people the same way. When you be seeing them, they might be picking at their face and shit all the fucking time. You like, what the fuck is they? Why are they always picking at their face? Or picking at their arms and shit. Them folk be on meth. That shit come out of their skin when they smoke it. Right? So, I'm like, no, I don't think he doing that shit. I ain't never seen him do this shit, right? But the whole time he is doing this shit. Right? When we stop at the gas station and I'm sitting up in the car waiting for these folk to come out with my Fago and shit, they really in there in the bathroom smoking meth. Right? So when they come out, they don't even come out with my Fago. They give me my $5 back, and they got 2 cases of beers like, yeah, bro. Now they real live. But I'm thinking the nigga just excited about the trip. Now, when we headed towards the dugout in Coldwater, we like in a little focus. Tell me why this nigga, we on a 2-lane road, right? I ain't never seen this 2-lane road ever. It's got so many curves and shit. Tell me why this nigga is on a 2-lane road, the white boy. After I'm not even knowing at the time still that he wigging out right now on the meth. He done got too high. He doing about 60, 70. hitting the brakes, skirt, turning. I'm like, bruh, slow the fuck down. Stop driving so crazy. The man not listening to me. I'm putting on my seatbelt, right? So this what the black boy do. He sitting up front with him. He like, bro, calm down for real though, bro. I'm fucking scared. He like, let me drive. So white boy, he like, all right. He let him drive. So he pull over. Skirt! Nigga flying in the car every which way. The black boy get in there and he start driving sensible, but he still speeding. Here go my white boy. He all out the window, sitting on the window sill. Yeah! I'm like, nigga, calm the fuck down. Nigga, calm the fuck down, nigga. Nigga, we been this motherfucker riding and shit with weed and shit and bird nigga, and ain't damn one of our at 21. Nigga, they taking us to jail. You might be the only one they get to go home, my nigga. But we going to jail, my nigga. Calm the fuck down. He like, all right, Jerry. So we pull up to the place about 5 more minutes, right? 5 minutes later. We do this shit, right? Here you go. Black boy that stole that main meth sack. Now, I'm not knowing why he's so fucking mad, but he like pissed. And the black boy like, man, I ain't got shit to do with this shit. Like, man, what the fuck y'all talking about? He like, nothing. So we on the way back now. We on the way back to Memphis, but we still in Mississippi. Like, we done drove so far off into Mississippi, we still deep in Mississippi. We get to an area. We just drive out of these trees. We done drove about 5 miles. It's nothing but trees. Right? We get to this corner. It's like close to an interstate. Right? Interstate. You got a big ass mega church sitting on one of the corners at the 4-way. You got the gas station sitting horizontally across from that. And you got a Walgreens sitting right across the street from the church. And next to that Walgreens is a soccer field. Man, I swear to fucking God, man. I got all my shit sitting on the back seat. I'm like, bruh, stop. Because I drink beer. But like, look, I done had this motherfucker for 4 hours. Right? So I drink beer, but I don't drink it like that. I really just like sipping it a little bit. Like when I'm smoking this shit. So I go, I'm like, nigga, stop at Walgreens, nigga. I'm finna get me an Arizona or something, because you niggas never got my motherfucking drink. Right? So I go up in my jacket, because I got my swim trunks and shit on. So I go up in my jacket. It's on the floor with my clothes. And I pull out $5. Boom. Go up in the store. When I come out the store, where am I? First of all, I left my truck and everything at home to drive with bruh and them to Mississippi. When I come up outside the store, what do I see? Now, black boy done lied and said, Jerry stole your mouth, right? But he left his shit up in here. He got money in his clothes. These folks took my money and everything. When I came out, they waited till I came out of Walgreens and snatched off. My cell phone and everything is on the floor in the car. I can't call nobody. I'm stuck in Mississippi. I don't know where the fuck I am. And it's the evening time. It's finna get dark. Go back into Walgreens. Ask them, can I use the phone? No, sir. We can't let you use the phone. I need to call home. My friends just left me out here. I'm sorry, sir. Go to the gas station across the street. The Arab, he don't even understand me. I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, I'll try it. Come back. But the Arab, they're damn near all day until the night shift. Fuck around. I walk back the other way. I'm trying to walk through the grass the way we came from, right? We done made it so far to where we came from, though. I'm trying to walk through the grass because there's no sidewalks and it's heavy fucking traffic. They speed down the road. Man, I feel 1,000 fucking frogs jumping and hitting my legs. I can't take it. I have to go back. The only way I got home was by the next morning. I had to spend a night out there. I was like Will Smith on Pursuit of Happiness. The soccer field, it was a suburban area because the soccer field had the bathroom place with the water fountain on it, so I could get me some water and shit. Cause I ain't had nothing but $5, and all the rest of my money was in the car. Boom. Go in the bathroom, I lock myself in there, and I pull out as many paper towels as I can and put them holes over the floor so I can lay down. About 2-3 hours later, here come the lawn service. So the lawn service folks come and clean up and everything and open up the soccer shit, right? Man, them folks start yanking on the door. This shit woke me up. I'm in there hard beating. I'm like, what if these folk call the police? They gonna be like, nigga, you on private property and all this shit. I'm black, I'm finna go to jail out here in Mississippi. I'm scared of the motherfucker. Soon as I heard the lawnmowers get fought, man, I run up out the door. Boom. Run, boom. Run back up the street. Run to the gas station. Luckily, it's an old white woman in that shop. I'm like, ma'am, look. I just had to sleep at the park. Who I thought was my friends, they just robbed me, took everything I had, my cell phone and everything, and went back to Memphis. I said, I left my truck and everything. I should have drove my ass out here myself. Can I please use the phone to see can I call somebody? Everybody I called, nobody picked up the phone, right? So I can't sit here and wait with the grocery store phone and shit. I said, y'all got some yellow pages where I can call the taxi? Boom, they had the sheet with the taxi numbers on it. I called a motherfucking taxi. Told them, hey, yeah, I need to get home. Boom. Taxi came from Memphis, took them about an hour, and took me to Memphis. Before I get to where I need to go, I tell them, hey, can you stop here at Church of Chicken so I can get me something to eat? I didn't want to do it. That woman pulled over, and I ran. And she tried to chase me down in the car, but I'm a track star. I ran. Boom. Right? So as soon as I ran, I was in South Memphis. I was close to the Hillview. I got dropped off at that Church of Chicken at Airways and Ketchum over there where Dolph got shot by Bakitas, cookies and shit. Boom. I run down to my mom and sister apartments. Use my mom's phone and call my white boy folks. You know what I'm saying? And tell them, is my truck still there? Can they get my keys and shit from him? Him and dude left me in Mississippi. They took all my money. They took my phone and everything. Just so they could rob me to be able to buy them some more meth. Yeah, them folks apologized and everything, gave me $200. And I ain't never hit that friend up, so-called friend, ever again, because he wasn't my friend. And nigga, you high wigging on drugs. You done bought me all the way out here, nigga, and you left me. You did me wrong, nigga, and I'm supposed to be your friend. So I know how white boys can get, especially when they privileged. Yeah, when they privileged, they can get like that. You heard me? One thing could trigger them, and they could fuck around and kill you, or put you in a dangerous situation to where you get killed. Yeah, I told his parents that, and then I left my mama house. And believe it or not, I walked all the way from South Memphis down Airways, where Airways turned into South Parkway East. South Parkway East turned to North Parkway. Walked down all the way down Jackson, because I stayed in Raleigh at the time. Nigga, I done walked all the way from South Memphis to North Memphis. See, because my truck at the house. You heard me? All I want to do, and then I ain't got on nothing but some flip-flops. All I want to do is make it to the house to get to my truck. Nigga, by the time I make it to the house with them flip-flops on, I got blisters on the bottom of my feet. My feet are starting to cut open and swell up on the bottom because I walked such a far distance. Nigga, when I seen my truck, I just hugged my truck. Pulled the little spur key box. Bah! Crunked that motherfucker up and sat there for a minute. And when I pulled up at that house, I pulled up on the lawn. I put one tire on the lawn, hanged the rest of the truck off the curb. Pissed. Barely can walk. Barely can walk. Hey, that's the situation you can get into, though. When you young and you trust a white boy. Because they be real emotional. If they privileged, they real emotional. They haven't had too much discipline in their life. So they don't even really know how to treat somebody that they call their friend. They don't even know the definition of a true friend. Come on, man. Yeah. But I could have been, listen, I could have been a fucking Nolan situation. Because his parents said he got back to the house and act like everything was normal. He didn't tell them that he left me in Mississippi and that he had my keys and my phone and all of this shit. He never told his parents. So they were shocked when I was calling them, telling them this, and they called his ass from his house that they gave him across the street. This nigga done had his own house since he was like 15. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They own 7 houses on this side of the street and 6 houses on this side of the street. And they occupy 4 of them. He got one, his little sister got a house, his granddad got a house, and his mom and dad stay in the house with his little sister daughter, their granddaughter. Come on, man. Yeah, I need me. But most of all, I need real friends, true friends. You heard me? I'm going to end this one with rest in peace to Nolan Wells. Yeah, this is Blockstar MS Analytics. They know what we are. We are Blockstar Analysts. And what did we just do? We just analyzed the fuck out of some shit. Hey, man, I love you, chat, and I thank you, chat, for chilling with me. Man, we done did the most likes we done ever did. We done did double, over double. The most likes we done ever did, man. The most likes we done got before today was 42 in one stream. Boy, we at 97. You heard me? So 98. Oh, look at y'all showing that. I appreciate that. So I gotta give y'all a hand clap. Y'all give yourselves a hand clap, man. Um, we will be back later on tonight because we still have to finish the other half of our Judge Mathis, and we have to finish our Nancy Grace from the night before. But we had a good time tonight, and we still touched on a lot of shit. We got them trolls up out the chat when they was talking stupid, and we did all of that as a team. I love this shit. Yup. Yeah, so we gonna get to that tonight, y'all. Once I get off work, man. I thank y'all, chat. Don't forget to like the video. Look at us. We just went up another one, 99. Damn, we gonna be at 100 before I end the damn live. I appreciate that, y'all. Yeah, man. We gonna get to it though. We gonna get to it for sure. Look at y'all. Yeah, we made it to 100, baby. Yeah, man. God bless all of y'all, man, and I thank y'all. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel to become a part of the family. Listen, man, you've been chilling with yours truly. It's Blockstar Emmons, all the way from Memphis. Don't you forget me. Peace out.